Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Thursday, September 4th, 2025. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it is time to, we do something on this show. We talk futures, we trade, we make a lot of off-color jokes, and that's what we do, and you guys love it, and we appreciate you guys being here. But it is 60 minutes before the New York Open, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. With me, as always, and our third host is in the background. She's coming on in just a second here, but in the meantime, you get you get our smiling, beautiful faces for a few minutes. And in the meantime, hey, there she is.
I'm off though.
There you are.
Lean to your left, Miriam.
Move to the side. There she is.
There I am.
But before we get to her, we got to get to the white tee wearing, money gun having, perfect hair, always standing at attention, always on the treadmill when the show starts before he gets down and starts slapping the markets around like they talk bad about his mom. The man himself, Swiss Nick. Nick, good morning.
Hey, I appreciate that, Matt. I didn't expect that. I love it.
I just kind of pulled that one out of my ass, so don't expect that every day.
Good morning, Tradeify Nation. Good morning, everybody. Let's see what we get today with Lumi Trades coming on. Should be an interesting stream. But as usual, let's start it with our one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hooker walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hating, do not disturb mode forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom take loving, rap battle killing, non-official Disney princess, Vegas casino trader, curly trader, matcha mom.
Oh, I love that. Love that little bit at the end. Oh man, good morning, guys. Good morning, Tradeify Nation. I hope you guys can hear me well. I was having some tech issues here in a bit, but we are here and we are live from a different location this morning, but we're ready. We're ready to get things going, ready to get things started. It is Thursday. Crazy to think it's already Thursday. I mean, I know we had a short week, but we're still here and we're still ready to get this party going. So I hope you guys are ready too. We're going to go over our charts. We're going to go over any sort of trades that Nick took during the London session. And of course, we also have Lumi trades on today. I'm super excited for that. So we're going to be looking forward to interviewing her as well. So before we do all of that, let's do the market wake up.
Good morning. Nice. All right, let's go over NQ, the overnight session. Drew, if you can pull up my charts really quick and review what we did. Today was, I would say, an okay session. I took one loss and I took one break-even trade that was up like 22-ish points. I was very short biased, actually, because here's why. On the 50-minute chart, you know what? Let me zoom in here a bit so you can see it better. But on the 50-minute chart, as you can see, at 10 p.m. yesterday, Eastern time, we took previous day high, right? So that is, you've seen me taking this setup multiple times already. We took previous day high out and then had a pretty strong move to the downside. So I was expecting that we do get further downside, and I was very short biased, and because of that, I only entered shorts. And ultimately ended up not working out. We have had more of a bit of like a sideways move. I think because tomorrow we have non-farm payrolls. That could also be meaning that we have a little bit of sideways action today, which I don't want to jinx it, but let's hope not. So we did take previous day high during the Asia session. We established Asia high at 23,532 and have the London high right above that at 23,535, which means that is a point of interest that I'm looking at for short still. I would still see this being swept and then see a move to the downside. If that happens to the downside, we have a couple levels that we need to take a look at. First of all, obviously where we're at right now, where we're rejecting since about an hour or so. Monthly open, weekly open, basically Monday's open, right? Then we have the daily open that has rejected pretty hard when London opened here at 3 a.m. Eastern time. Daily open is at 23,456. And if we go further down than that, the next really significant levels are Asia low, at 23,430s, and even further down than that, we have previous week low at 23,371. Those are the levels I'm watching to the downside. If we break this to the upside and we keep pushing up, then we have to zoom out a bit more here to the 1 hour chart. And the next really significant level is previous week mid at 23,587. And the next one after that, I'll actually put that on the chart here as well, is the 23,660. So that would be about 180 points higher than where we are at now. But these are my key levels for today on NASDAQ. Now let me break down that London trade that I took. Actually, it was after the London stream. Unfortunately, the setup occurred literally about 5 minutes after we ended the stream. A bit unfortunate. But what I was looking for, you know what, let me actually go to the replay tool so you can see it better here. I was on the 3-minute charts, and what I was looking at was a sweep. So we had a range. I'm going to draw that so you can see it better. So we had a range that we traded in during Asia. We took the high of that range, we took the low of that range, and then we made a new high right above that previous high, right here at the 23,500 level, and rejected it hard again. So I was expecting another move to the downside of the range or even Asia lows that you can also see here, right? So once we had a change in state of delivery, breaking through 480s, I took a trade on the 3-minute. And then, as you can see, unfortunately, went to my stop loss. It was completely fine. That would have been a little bit less than 2R. I took it for a 28-point loss. And then after that, we had another one, pretty much similar setup. As said, I was short biased, so that's why I was only looking for shorts. But you can see it here. Same thing, right? We sweep previous day high, we sweep Asia high, move aggressive to the downside. I got a nice push to the downside first, was up about 22 points, and then ultimately ended up getting stopped out break even because I did not want to take that loss after I was up more than 1 hour. So yeah, overall, still a good London session. It was okay. I had the wrong bias, but that happens. And let's see what New York brings. And for that, let's actually go over ES with Mare.
Let's do it. Okay, so looking at the 1 hour chart here on ES and NASDAQ, I believe that's 1 hour, yes. So we are currently still rejecting this 6474 area on ES. You guys can see on the 1 hour, this is where I get this supply zone. So I'm expecting sellers to continue defending this area. Otherwise, you know, bulls come in and we would find acceptance above 6474 up to this very, very small 2 hour supply zone. I don't anticipate this one holding, but you know, this is still a supply zone as it speaks. So it is, you know, about a 2-point supply zone. So we'll see if any sellers step in around 6482 to 6484. Otherwise, continuation. And I think maybe next level of resistance would be around the 90s. But I think, you know, we start targeting the 500s at that point. And you can see there is actually a supply zone sitting there that I didn't mark, but I'll go ahead and mark that right now so you guys can see it. Right over here, I'll change the color in a bit, but this is about a, I would say like a 5-point supply zone here. So this is essentially what we've been trying to target on ES. Of course, we made all-time highs above that, but that is the level that I think you know, we need to find acceptance above and have continuation of bulls. Bulls want to see a green September, so that's kind of what I'm looking at so far. Again, 6474 to the upside, and then breaking to the 80s, and then past that, I would think the 500s. So that's the upside today. Otherwise, to the downside, we do have a few trend line. Well, we have one trend line right now that we have been respecting since, you know, Tuesday here. So, you know, for me, I'm still looking at this demand zone down here at the 29s. You can see yesterday we tapped right into it, had a nice, very nice push out of it. This demand zone has been intact, basically. I mean, it's here since you know, pretty much Tuesday. The overnight's on Tuesday. So I will be looking for that to continue holding. You guys can see, obviously, like there's still buyers sitting here. So I'd be looking for, like I said, a reaction and another reaction at the 430s. This isn't whenever we get a tap into a supply or demand zone, until it's broken through, I still consider it a valid zone. So I would still, like I said, it's still valid. It's not the freshest, but it is still valid. And in fact, I would actually, if I were to be looking for a fresher zone, I would probably be using this zone right here. So this is now the new freshest 1 hour zone that I would be using. But in terms of that, I'd be looking for, if we do get down here, a reaction out of the 430s and possibly having a similar reaction that we've been getting. Otherwise, continued through, I would be expecting, the 415s, call it like the 400s essentially would be my next target on that. So that's kind of what I'm looking at for today. Again, this trend line, I will be watching pre-market low to break. I would ideally like for the opening range to develop, of course, per usual, to see if any sort of levels there are in confluence. But pre-market low essentially is going to be sitting at 64.55. If we do find continuation, I do like the move down, just especially because we did have such a nice imbalance candle out of that. So there is essentially, room to go at least until this 64.30 area. So I will be looking for this pre-market low. Hopefully we don't get it just right out the bat. And to Nick's point, we do have some data coming out tomorrow as well. So we could essentially chop around a little bit, but I will be looking for, like I said, 64.55 to break to the downside. First target would be 64.41. And then this 1 hour demand zone around the 30s. So that's ES for me. NASDAQ, I did not draw this trend line on the NASDAQ, but it's, you don't have to be a major technical analysis to see this. This is essentially what we're looking at here. I would actually even draw it probably from here. But the same sort of thing on the NASDAQ. So I'd be looking for pre-market low to break here. And then we have previous day low sitting at 23,318. This is also still in a the same sort of demand zone that I was mentioning on ES. This is a similar one. Again, you could move this so that this is more a fresher zone right over here on you could call it like the 23,367 area all the way down to previous day low at 23,18. So it's about, a 40 point-ish, 50 point-ish demand zone that we could have some reaction in. So I'll be looking for that to hold essentially. Otherwise, if we do get the break of previous day low, I think NASDAQ has some room. And of course, with the typical confluences that we look for on ES and the NASDAQ, I would be looking for continuation. If NASDAQ gets the move to the downside, I think it will help pull ES as well. ES was a little bit weaker than the NASDAQ yesterday, but it's good to see the confluence between the two. So again, previous day low 23,318, and then I think the next level down, you can see about 100 points on that to about 220, 217 area, and then past that, I think again we test this 30-minute demand that's still intact around the 23,100 area, and then from there it's pretty much zero. So we'll see what we get, guys. But again, I will be watching this trend line. I will be watching pre-market low on both futures. Still rejecting this supply zone as well on the 1 hour. This was from Sunday, actually, the Globex session. So we'll see if we get continuation to the downside. Otherwise, to the upside, guys, again, I think this 23,556 area will have to break. Call it like 23,575. And then I think you have 600, of course, as a psychological level. Next supply zone is not until 23,635 up to 23,681. So we'll see what we do today. Again, I'm not expecting a major move, but I'll be having these levels on watch for the session. So Matt, take us away with the rest of gold and whatever else we go over.
Gold and whatever else. What do you trade? Gold, whatever else.
Gold, whatever.
Just go with whatever you feel like,
It's more than just gold. It's more than just gold. I know that.
It's a very, very laissez-faire attitude. It's very Las Vegas.
Yeah,
not quite LA. But anyway, guys, we're going to start off with the RTY, the Russell here. Very interesting trend line developing here on the Russell with Tuesday's price action kind of locking in. We have kind of an ascending trend line here that took a long break from itself, basically over the course of an entire week. These kind of trend lines, guys, are actually very rare, and so it's kind of interesting to see how we trade, especially if we break below. As both Nick and Miriam just covered, the indexes themselves are a bit of an inflection point. Are we going to get? I think this week and into next week, we're going to make the decision. Are we moving towards new all-time highs, or are we moving towards, I don't want to say we're going to get full-on correction, but are we moving towards a bit of a pullback as we enter the fall? Again, non-farm numbers on Friday are going to have a big influence. The rate decision in less than 2 weeks now is going to have a big influence. And I think the price action coming off those two events is probably going to determine where the next major leg of the market is. But for the RTY, if we were to break below, I would say we need a decent break below this trend line here. So I basically like to see us down all the way at 23.40 and a break there, because not only do we break the trend line at that point, but we break this previous higher low. And again, we're not making a series necessarily of higher highs, but we are making higher lows. So if we want to get into a full-on downtrend, of course, we need to break that higher low and start to develop some lower lows. And the fact that we've got this nice little trend line to hug over the course of the session today, we'll see if we can break down below that area. As far as gold, guys, nice little rally off of bounce off about 57.80 in the overnight session, pushing back up. I expect us, especially, well, again, gold has been moving up even as the markets move up, but it is interesting, guys, with a lot of uncertainty in the markets, a lot of uncertainty in what's in tariffs still out there. There seems to be a little geopolitical tension now between the United States, China, Russia, India, et cetera, et cetera. It's been interesting that gold has been pretty steadily bought over the course of the last several weeks. So maybe that's a hedge against overall market tensions. Maybe that's just people buying gold. So to read too much into it can be, you can again get yourself where you talk yourself into a position that maybe isn't worthy of your time, energy, or money. At the same time, again, just very interesting that basically for I want to say for the better part of the last 2 or 3 weeks, gold has been, most dips have been bought pretty significantly. You see every one of these periods of consolidation or even a little pullback, we get a very strong movement up out of it. So the gold bulls, which tend to operate on longer time frames than index bulls, are clearly seeing every opportunity of a dip to add to their positions, or people are FOMOing along for the ride. So gold, I am bullish on gold until we start making any sort of lower lows here, which we really have not done since mid-August. So we're going back about 2 to 3 weeks before we've made a series of lower lows. As far as CL is concerned, guys, we kind of called it yesterday. If we broke below 64.20 and 64, I said we were basically going to take the highway down to 63, which is exactly where we went. We're basing out here. I don't really have an opinion right now as to where the next move is going to be. We could either, I think there's more value and room to the upside now, but I do think a move lower is probably a little more likely. So kind of one of those velocity versus direction. I'll probably stay out of oil today until we either push up above the wick of this, what time frame? Or yes, 1 hour candle, the 3 a.m. candle. The high is 63.73, so we'll call 63.75. A breakout above there, and we could see a movement back up to 65. We break these lows here at 63 again. I think 62 and even maybe 61 is on deck. It'd be wild for oil to get back below $60 a barrel. But again, we probably won't see that reflected in the palms because they love to gouge us no matter what's going on. So that's what we got in gold and oil. And yeah, so Miriam, how many slots did you play last night?
I was too busy swinging these contracts.
How did your ES swing go, by the way?
I'm still in it.
You're still in it?
Yep.
Okay.
This is a longer term thing, so I'm looking to swing this. But I do have I have my stops in place. No worries. This is pretty much like, I wouldn't call it a free trade, but I did take that trade yesterday on ES pretty much to the downside, to that level that we had yesterday.
Your entry was 61, right?
It was 61.50, yeah. So I took it down to 30. I took some off at 35, and then we were pretty much just like ranging for a while. So I ended up just like completely closing my position. I got a little bit off at 30, and then I closed the rest at 41. So that's pretty much that was that position. But yeah, the swing that I'm in, I'm not in a lot of contracts in it, but I pretty much have my stop in like the 500s. So we'll see we'll see how that goes. But yeah, right now it's still respecting those levels. So we'll see how this plays out. But yeah, not too worried about it. I think it's going to be kind of like a decision making couple days. Like I think today and Friday are going to be what decide on the overall movement of what we do, right? Like so we're just gonna have to wait and see. But I do think I will say if we do sustain above like 64.75, I will consider the closing the shorts, because at that point I think we will probably very likely target the 500s. So we'll see. We'll just wait and see.
All right. So when you say you don't have a lot of contracts on, that means only 50 minis?
Come on, Nick. Have a little.
She
bit
doesn't
more
even mess with the minis anymore. She goes for the full size contracts. She got to go straight to the broker for those.
Yeah, I have to call a guy to
The rumors were actually, I heard rumors of a shorter in stature woman kicking in the doors of the CME and said, "I want capital, bitches." I don't know if we can confirm
shorter in stature.
that was Miriam, but I mean the timing. I'm not accusing you, Miriam. I'm just kind of putting things together.
It would make a lot of sense. It would make a lot of sense. Yeah, I'll give you that.
Also, guys in the chat, I see you're a bit sleepy today, so let's wake up here. Tell us what's your favorite animal? We need to know. It's very important. We need to know.
Also, guys, as Nick brought up earlier, we have a brand new guest coming on Tradeify TV today, Lumi Trade. So for those of you who are familiar with her and all of her streaming and strategies and all that, she will be joining us in a couple of hours. We are really, really excited to welcome her to the Tradeify TV for the very first time. I would be bold to go out on a limb and say it's probably not going to be the last time, but we definitely are looking forward to her joining us today and tomorrow, I believe. So really excited for that, and maybe, I don't know, maybe we'll do some giveaways to welcome her to the stream. So stay tuned for that. And in the meantime, guys, we are about 35 minutes from the New York Open, and let's see what the markets have in store for us. Not a lot of news coming today, guys. ISM services coming at 9 o'clock. That is that's a PMI number, so that inflation that could be a pretty fun number to play. And then, of course, non-farm and unemployment rate tomorrow. Those are the big ones. First, non-farm payrolls with the without the now fired head of the Bureau of Labor Statistics. So it'll be interesting to see what numbers come in there, if there's any upward or downward revision of previous numbers, and we'll see what happens. So a lot of news coming out, and I think late this week and early next week, you're already starting to see the Fed guys talk, which means some of the president and his allies will be pressuring the Fed for a bigger than 25 basis point rate cut. So I think next week the Fed Watch tool could be very interesting to watch. Of course, we'll cover that here. And other than that, guys, it's a normal trading day. We've had some good movement in the 2 days this week. It's been mostly tradable, but like I said, it's greedy to ask for a ton of setups. We just want some market movement, a little consolidation here before the open. But let's see if we can get a nice expansion when the markets open.
Matt, you're Andrew's favorite animal.
Oh, thank you, Andrew. I appreciate that.
Oh man. Oh, so the poll is up, guys. The poll is up, but looks like Bears are taking the lead so far.
That's crazy.
It's gonna be an interesting day. It's gonna be an interesting day.
Never
So
happened.
that means we're just gonna run up. That means we're just gonna blast to the top. Just gonna get a nice bullish day, it sounds like. No, I'm not trying to fade the chat. I do hope we come down. Not just for my swings, but...
Guys, we got to get that London, New York crowd battle on again, because we're at 133 likes. During London, we had like 230 something. So if we can get to 250 likes on this stream, we're going to do a flash giveaway for all your early risers here. So smash the like button really quick. It's free, it's fun, and it's going to give you the chance to win a free account. 250.
Sounds good. We have had people win our accounts make it to payout. I know we've had some people that win our accounts make it to funded. We love hearing that. Anybody pass their first Tradeify eval yesterday or qualify for a payout? Or if it's your very first time watching Tradeify TV, we'd like to shout you out as well. So make sure you let us know in the chat.
Oh, yeah.
How's everybody feeling this morning? Everybody get a good night's sleep last night? I slept a lot last night.
I slept very well.
I feel very rested.
Now it's kind of like that time of the year where, like, throughout the day it's kind of warm, and then during the night it gets really cool. So that's
I love it.
I love
it.
Yeah,
I love that. Yeah. Give me, I know you were speaking in Fahrenheit, but give me like mid to high 70s during the day and like low 50s at night. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
All right, let me calculate that to Celsius. Okay, yeah, 21 degrees. Okay, nice. Market Maker Mario, my kids are back in school, so it's vacation time. Nice.
I always love the memes that come out around this time of year where it's the bus is pulling away and it's like mom and dad sitting in lawn chairs drinking wine at 8 o'clock in the morning. I love those. I love those.
That is great.
Busy at work, no trade yet, says Sebastian. More bearish. Hey, Living Like Chess turned 44 today.
What?
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Hey, happy
you look younger than that.
Birthday, Ryan.
You looked younger than that when you were on stream. 44. Almost angel number.
44 is the new 43. Remember that.
It is also National Macadamia Nut Day. So
Okay.
maybe
There's a day for fucking everything now.
There
really
is a day
is.
for everything.
I'm sure there's a
Yeah.
national financial YouTube stream host day. We got to find out when that is. And if there's not one, damn it, we need to
We
start.
make one.
Yeah.
maybe Ryan will have a macadamia nut cake for his birthday. But it is also Virgo season, so shout out to all the Virgos out there.
Oh God.
Don't worry, Matt. I shouted you out when it was your birthday. Okay. And I don't even know what you are.
10-year wedding anniversary for PTEY. Congratulations to you and your significant other.
You know what's funny, Matt G? Matt G says the Subway white macadamia nut cookies are the best. That's actually like the first thing I thought of when I said macadamia.
Subway low-key has great cookies. They really do. They always have.
Like I haven't had Subway probably since I was in high school, but like that's the first thing I remember.
I've never had a Subway cookie.
Well, they don't sell them at Panda Express. That's why.
Yeah, sorry.
No, but we do have Subway here. We don't have Panda Express, but we have Subway, unfortunately. So I should try it then, if you say it's good.
That's awesome.
Subway in the UK is pretty meh. It's gone pretty meh over here too. The only time I ever go to Subway is occasionally we get coupons in the mail, like 3 footlongs for $20. So I'll use that. But yeah, no, they've come a long way since the $5 footlongs.
Oh.
Well, Tanner says, no work today, at home with a mountain of distractions, but not much entertainment. My most dangerous time to trade. Then don't.
Ooh.
Do not trade.
Do not trade.
Just watch the stream.
Yeah, just relax. Yeah, have an extra cup of coffee. Put your feet up. Let us tradertain you for the next few hours.
You guys are funny.
I know, our chat is starting to reflect us more and more, which is awesome and scary at the exact same time.
It is good.
Very true. Sebastian, me personally, when I'm not on stream, I journal all my trades. Yes, everything regarding like entry, exit, why I took the trade, how I felt during the trade, why I exited, etc. But on stream, I don't have the time to do that. But usually, yes. How about you guys, Mary?
Yeah, I still will. Well, okay. Keep in mind that journaling is again a loaded word. There's what we call a record of trades, right? Like you can go into any broker or firm or whatever and get your what trades you've made, right? Export them somewhere, and that is journaling. But so I will do that. But as far as kind of like handwriting or typing out like, hey, daily reflections, I only do that when I quite honestly when I fuck something up. right? Like I get a bad entry or don't manage things right. The joke I always say, and this is true, if you read my trading journals, my mostly handwritten trading journals for the last 3 years, you would think I'm the worst trader in the world, and I absolutely hate myself because I only make entries in there when I've done something wrong. I've revenge traders. Thankfully those aren't, those are few and far in between anymore, but they still happen. So that's when I'm really putting the time, energy, and effort in. When things go according to plan for me at this stage in my career, there's not a lot to talk about at that point. If I saw my setups, I executed my setups, whether they won or lost, I managed according to my playbooks. There's not a whole lot for me to check in at this point. So right now it's most of what I do in my more advanced journaling is going to be when I screw something up.
Yeah.
How about you, Miriam?
That's a good point. I would echo that with Matt. I mean, it's different when I first started, I didn't journal shit. I was not journaling anything. I didn't actually even start journaling anything until I had to completely revisit my strategy, which was like probably 3 years in. And then that's when the thing is, I was so heavily focused on one thing. I literally only traded options in one instrument, like SPX. That was all I did. So I had a lot of, chances to really like implement my strategy just using one thing. And so for me, like journaling just looked different. It was a lot of like, after the end of the day, I would look back and analyze my trades, but it was really me focusing on one strategy. So the journaling aspect really just came from, did I stick to my plan? And if I did stick to my plan, what was the outcome of it? Was it green? Was it red? But more importantly, how well did I stick to that? So that was more of the reflection part of me. It was more so not so much like looking at how much money I made or, if I was green or red on the day, but it was really just like, all right, how well did I stick to a plan and execute it? And how did I feel doing that? And it was, definitely a back testing moment as well. So that was kind of my journaling. And then now it's like, okay, now that I've switched to futures, it's still implementing that same strategy, but it's more on a weekly basis, I would say, rather than like every single day, I take a trade, I look at it and I'm like, okay, what happened? But to echo what Matt said, if I did something wrong or I messed up, I look back at that. And
there she is again.
Huh?
Or you froze for a second, but you're good again.
So I will look back at that and kind of go over, all right, what happened this week that was different? Like that kind of happened to me last week where I was traveling. There was a lot of things going on. So, that would be a week where I would look back and say, all right, it was very likely due to, some external circumstances. But that's the extent of my journaling now, after 6 years.
All right, guys, we're at 234 likes. We need 250 for a 50K growth account giveaway. So if you haven't already, smash that like button, get us to 250, and we're going to do growth account giveaway for all you early birds.
Miriam, do you journal the amount and type of matcha every single morning too?
Yeah, actually. Yeah.
How much did you have today?
I didn't have any today. So you guys are all in on a wild Miriam today.
You shouldn't trade then, Miriam. I would suggest that you leave the desk now.
Oh, see, that's the worst advice. I was expecting you to be like, you need to full port everything now.
You can borrow a little D-Gen's cloak and just, yes, do it.
Do it. Actually, it's funny because my husband might be actually coming. He's at the gym right now, but he's probably going to be bringing me a coffee if he doesn't know it yet, but he's gonna do it.
If he knows what's good for him.
Yeah. He's hearing this for the first time right now.
Yeah. If he's watching the show like down on a machine, or if he's doing any cardio, he's gonna like, God damn it. I can't.
Yeah,
now I'll apparently stop.
Here we go again.
All right, guys, we did hit the like goal, so let's do a quick flash giveaway. If you want to participate and want the chance to win a 50K growth account, then make sure that you like the stream, that you subscribe to the channel, and once I drop the keyword for you guys here in a second, just type that keyword once in the chat, not twice, not 3 times, not 4 times, because you will get disqualified if you do it more than once. Now, since our amazing guest that we had on last time, Living Like Chess, Ryan, has his birthday today, the keyword is happy birthday, Ryan. All one word, no space in between. Good luck, everybody.
I told you he was listening.
What? Oh yeah, there it is.
Great.
Coffee in the way, honey.
Aww.
Much
He's the
up,
best.
much
He's
up,
the best. honestly.
puppy. All right, there we go, Ryan. You get the most amount of birthday wishes you have ever gotten in a day.
That's awesome. Next time we have you on, Ryan, you just, now you gotta bring out like a macadamia nut cake. Is that a thing? Do they make those?
They make a cake for everything now, so
Yeah.
I would think that they have to.
Macadamia nut cake. Like that doesn't sound horrible, but I feel like you need to add like coconut to it or something.
That's some shit that little DGen would get at Whole Foods.
I don't like macadamia nuts. I don't know.
Love macadamia nuts. Oh my gosh, they're so good.
More the cashew type of guy.
I'm more of a cashew kind of guy, you know.
Yeah. Wow.
I like my almonds and my cashews.
Hey,
You said that
almonds
like you
even
have
better.
disdain for people that aren't.
Have you ever eaten almonds and drank a chocolate protein shake? That is a killer combo, I tell you.
Not in that order, but
No, you have to do it at the same time.
you
Not an order
grab
thing.
a
You can
handful of
mix.
almonds and eat it and chew it and then swing it back with some protein shake,
no, you just combine it.
like in a blender.
No, in your mouth.
That's God's blender. That's
Yes, here. Who is Ryan? Living like Jess in the chat is Ryan. Our guest that we had on.
Birthday.
It's his birthday, exactly. Drew says that sounds like depression food. Hey, honestly, that's what I eat every single time I go on a break during the stream.
Oh my god.
It's gonna be one of those shows, huh?
Oh.
We've had a lot of those in the last couple of weeks.
We did.
Good.
Yesterday's show was good. Actually, I would say it was great, but definitely unhinged at times. It looks like we're headed for the same thing today.
Yeah.
We got a guest the last
Yeah.
hour, so we got to keep it.
Yeah.
We're gonna go off the rails. We got to do it early.
Yeah.
We gotta be nice to her. I heard she's coming back. Lumi. She's gonna come back tomorrow, so we better be nice to her today.
Yeah. Miriam's just happy to not have to be, dealing with all the testosterone anymore. We'll be equal on here.
I'm here for it.
Yeah.
I am here for it. Dun dun dun. dun. I don't know. I just start making noises when I don't have caffeine.
Yeah. So did you play any games last night? Any casino?
No, but we did go to a disco night. It was actually
Disco
pretty
night.
sick. Yes. So it's basically like this immersive disco experience where it's almost like you enter this room and they take you through the storytelling, visual, auditory experience. They have a bunch of dancers that are all dressed like from the 70s, and they have the rollerbladers, and they have like all this cool, very cool experience. A lot of like special effects, and you're literally just standing, immersing in it, and like people are just dancing, and then they're playing 70s music. It's super cool. It was super cool. And yeah, you get to dance, you get to like interact with them. And sometimes they'll take you through different rooms and like show you the history. It's such a cool story. Like you're basically in a musical live. So it's really awesome.
Fun,
Yeah.
that sounds fun.
It's super fun. It was super fun. I did a reggae version of that last time I was here. But they've been popping these up in Vegas, and they're just really, really fun experiences. Like you can either dance, you can just, sit back and watch, you can, interact with them, and they'll dance in front of you, and then they'll kind of like tell you the story behind, whatever it is, whatever genre it is. Obviously in this case, it was the 70s, but yeah, very, very cool. Lots of disco funk.
The only disco I like is Disco Demolition Night. I don't know if you've ever seen the old videos from that game.
Nope.
feel like this is a joke that
No, it's really not. It's a disco. I'll look up the
demolition
year.
night.
This was on the south side of Chicago. It was Old Comiskey Park where the White Sox played. It was kind of, I want to say late 70s, early 80s, kind of as disco was going out. And so they did a disco demolition night. And so it was a double header, and everyone brought in their disco records, and they put them in the middle of the field. And in between games, they blew them up. And it went like they blew this stuff up, and like everybody rushed the field, and they had to cancel the second games.
That would be your favorite thing.
It sounds like fun, though. To be fair, it does sound like fun. All right, guys, I think we have enough. I think we have enough entries now for the flash giveaway. So, Drew, if you want to pull that up. Everybody's still typing happy birthday, Ryan. You can stop unless you just want to say happy birthday to Ryan, but you're not going to get entered anymore. So let's pick a winner for a 50K growth account. It goes to Eddie Lopez. Eddie, make sure to type something in the chat really quick so we see you're there. And claim your prize.
Congratulations, Eddie.
Good way to start the day. Recount.
Live.
If he types.
Yeah, no, we're not going through this again, Eddie. You need to type.
If he doesn't type, it's not going to be a good start for the day. Let's see.
Don't curse the entire stream.
Hey, he did.
There he is. Awesome.
You're welcome, Eddie. Congrats. Make sure to add your email address to your YouTube channel description so we can send you your code for the account. Keep in mind, it can take up to 7 days until you receive that. Background Nick has a lot of work to do. He's getting to it as fast as possible, usually way faster than 7 days, but just give him up to 7 days before you open a ticket or anything.
Mm-hmm.
He's stacking up his cheese and crackers as we speak so that he can...
Yeah, I'm sure.
Whole food.
Lovely.
Anyone show up to game night last night? I know they had a stream. I was in for just a few seconds.
By the way, did we win? Like Drew, Nick, did you guys win?
I'm sure they won because otherwise I'm not sure little D-Gen would show his face this morning. He'd be
well, he hasn't shown his face.
Not yet.
Okay, you got 2 dubs out of how many?
Doubled down on a giveaway bet and lost. Okay, well, you got a couple of wins. That's fine.
All right, well, it's still a win, though, because now more people get to trade with Tradeify. Okay. 2-24.
Don't get fired too early, Nick.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna shut my mouth now. So you guys take over.
Yeah, you're about to get blurry again and have no idea why. That's.
Oh man.
All right, so guys, we are 15 minutes from the New York Open, about 45 minutes from the ISM PMI, which will be a pretty big data point. So let's see how the Open goes. Right now, we're sitting at a 5-minute ATR of a little under 13, so that's not too bad. Not too bad at all. And we're basically flat across the board other than oil, which is down about 1.3%. So honestly, it's setting up to be a choppy day, which hopefully means it's not, because on days where it's set up to be a big moving day, we've gotten choppy days. So let's see what happens. But again, the last 2 sessions, there's been good movement. I'm not saying every bit of it has been tradable, but we've all caught some pretty good trades both on stream and off this week, I know. So let's lock in and try to if we can have a good day today, we can ease off a little on a short week Friday. So
Matt, we're prices right at your lower highway there. Anything you're doing about that?
No, we're consolidating here, but again, the standard deviation width is only 19. So that doesn't give me a whole lot of room to play around in here. I'm not really going to do a lot of VWAP based stuff. Typically, guys, if I make a trade in the first hour, it's not VWAP based. It's not in my VWAP playbook because I want an hour of good volume to come in, because VWAP is literally volume weighted average price. So I want to see, the first hour of the New York session, when, most days is going to be the highest volume hour of the day. So we want that and whatever trends come out of that to be figured into the VWAP price. I want to see the bands, the 2 highway bands, that's +1 and -1 standard deviation bands with a 0.1 tolerance on either side of it. I want to see those expand as the markets open. If they start tucking in, that's a problem, and that usually means we're either at the best we're consolidating, and at the worst VWAP is just going to be worthless for that particular day.
Whenever I see price approaching your highway there, I think of that game where the chicken needs to cross the road. Do you know that one?
I thought that's a joke.
What?
No, that's not a joke.
Where the
It's
chicken
just-
needs to cross the road.
There's an
It's a-
actual game
it's-
for that?
I think it's even a casino game where a chicken hops across a road, across a highway, and then like the further you
That's-
get, the more money you get until it
That's a
dies.
frog, dude.
No, look,
It's a
I'll send it in
frogger.
the background chat, dude. It's a chicken. Look in the
It's
background chat.
Frogger.
It is in the background chat. It's a chicken.
Okay, well that I don't know what the fuck that is. So
Well, Frogger, that's from freaking 1980 or something.
yeah. You're getting in
We
my
play-
era.
We play chickens now, not frogs.
Well, what's wrong with the frogs?
All right, chat. Look on
Oh,
screen.
no.
Is that a chicken or is it a frog? Tell me.
Well, that's a chicken, but where are the roads? I don't see a road.
You know, look in the upper left corner. It's called
No,
Chicken
I
Road.
see that it's called Chicken Road. I'm not disputing this. I'm just saying there's no fucking road on there.
Oh my god.
Wait, that's the wrong example. I have another one.
We're gonna
Oh my
fight this
goodness.
early on, guys. This is
I have another one. Wait. There is one with a road. I'm pretty sure.
I've never seen this. I've never seen this.
Oh,
Well.
for fuck's sake. These kids, these damn kids nowadays.
That's awesome.
The background Nick loves the game. So I knew it.
Yeah.
So that's the only.
that's a ringing endorsement.
Yeah.
He says it's good for gambling. So there you go.
Well.
We don't gamble here. Oh, see there's the road. Look on screen now. Thank you, Drew. That's definitely a road.
Yeah,
Mission-
Terrence is right there. Frogger walked so chicken could run. I have a
True.
feeling there wouldn't be this game if there wasn't Frogger, but that's, Oy vey.
Oh boy. Well,
Can be-
frog or chicken. Hopefully we make money today.
Yes. The question is, did Terrence bring you that coffee yet?
We're about to find out. I mean, you're gonna probably see him in the background.
Finally, we finally want to see Matcha Puppy.
It's Matcha Poppy now.
Well, based on the height difference and the fact she's sitting down, we'll probably just see him from like belly button down. So
Oh, it's just his hand. That's all
Yeah.
you see. Man, good times.
Oh man.
Oh, this is good. This is good.
I once was in there's like it's kind of like a game museum in Switzerland. You should go there, Miriam, when you visit Switzerland. And there's a version of Frogger where you play it with 4 people and everybody controls one direction. So one person controls
Oh, gosh.
going forward, one controls going backwards, one right, one left. That is so difficult.
I would
I
give you
feel-
the
I
better
feel like a lot of
one.
friendships end at that game. I really do.
Yeah.
That should have been our bonding experience when we all met.
Yeah, no, because then we probably wouldn't have wanted to do the show together.
You know,
No,
in fact,
instead, Brett drops us off at some place in the middle of Little Haiti where we're just 90% sure we're going to get murdered before a photo shoot.
that
We're
was
going to get
that was the
murdered
first time.
or tetanus based on that parking lot. So yeah, that was apparently a good bonding experience. But yeah, something like this we probably wouldn't have bonded.
Oh man, good times.
We will not be here anymore.
I need to close my window. BRB.
BRB.
Getting
And she turned into a number.
Be right back.
All right, Matt.
All right, Nick.
Now that she's gone, we can talk shit.
Yeah. Oh, well, you come on. This
Oh,
is us. We'll talk
wait,
shit.
wait,
when
she's back,
here.
she's back.
We don't need to wait for her to leave to talk shit.
Yeah, you don't have to wait for me to. I can still
So,
hear everything.
we
even when
always
don't
do
think I-
anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Well, if your window there was open, we know you're not staying in one of the hotels, in one of the casino hotels, because I know those windows don't open.
Oh gosh, no, definitely not. I'm at my sister's. So
I remember when the first time I was in Vegas, it was like 2017 or something. I was there for one of the money shows for the company I was working for, and we'd rented out one of the penthouses in Nobu, and that has all the
Wait,
rooms.
wait,
off the
what was
sides.
it? Penthouse
Huh?
where?
The what? Nobu at Caesars.
Nobu?
Nobu. I don't know if it's still called that, but it's
Nobu?
the little
Nobu.
like higher
Yeah,
end
Nobu.
thing within Caesars there.
No,
Yeah,
I'm just
Nobu.
why
He's playing with you,
the
Matt.
accent is on the boo.
He's playing
Nobu?
with you because
Or
it's Nobu.
Anyway, so as I was saying, we go up to this in the big, it's like a big living room area with this gigantic TV and all this stuff. And I can see out the window, there's like a really nice balcony out there. And we're high up. So I'm like, oh man, that's awesome. I'm going room to room. Like, how do we get out there? And there's no way to get out to the balcony, of course. And so I said something to one of the guys that brought up some of the food. Like, how do we get out there? He's like, none of the windows open. I'm like, why? Because I didn't know. It just kind of looks at me. He's like, it's Vegas. And I didn't know what that meant until somebody said, yeah, dude, if the windows open, people will jump out of them.
Yeah, literally.
I was like, well, that's fucking morbid, but thank you.
Well, oh yeah, it's Vegas. That's all I gotta say. Yeah, it's Vegas.
Nobu is actually my favorite restaurant.
Your favorite restaurant? It's a good
Yeah.
restaurant. I like it.
And we don't have it in Switzerland, of course.
Oh, well, next time you come to Orange County, I'll take you to Nobu, but I will not take you to Panda Express. You're on your own there.
Okay.
I will take you to Panda Express, Nick. Don't worry.
My man, Matt. My man.
Do not worry.
Love it.
We will hit Panda Express and Cracker Barrel in one day, and then you're.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll take you to the bougie spots, and Matt can take care of like the the other things.
Somehow that seems extremely appropriate. Yeah.
Actually, Miriam, yesterday you said you might be coming to my hometown, right? There's a really, 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 really good steakhouse right next to that spa that you mentioned.
Ooh,
You have to go there.
I'm a little hesitant taking food requests from you, or not requests, but recommendations. But
The amount, Miriam, the amount of bougie spots I've been to, if you would know, you would take food recommendations. But I also like really, really trash food. So I do both.
you know what? I can get down with some, Taco Bell. Okay, like I like my like processed trash food as well, but Panda Express is another level, man. I can't get down with it.
I see. Panda Express is 10 times better than Taco Bell, so I don't.
Yep. Fun fact. Now you're closing the loop. So next to that spa, there's like the highest outside elevator in Europe. And a couple of years ago, I climbed that elevator with a couple of friends, and we made a video about that. And then that video, actually, Taco Bell bought that video from us for a commercial. So now we have to
No way.
loop closed. Yeah.
That's dope. That was actually really cool.
What? USA? Crystal Cruise has Nobu on their ship? What? I need to go on a cruise. Be right back, guys.
Never been on a cruise.
no
I'm kind of
cruises.
terrified to go on one.
If
No
there's a
cruise.
cruise with a Nobu, like, come on, I'm in.
Crazy shit happens on cruises, man. I don't know. I don't know if I can get down behind a cruise.
I would do one of those like European river cruises, but I wouldn't do another ocean cruise. We did that when I was a kid.
I've never done one, so I definitely have to try it. Just Nobu and trading on a cruise. Love it.
Anyway, guys, charts, markets, all that good stuff. As Nick is, moonlighting his second job as the head of Sweden's tourism, Switzerland's
Yeah.
tourism. Well, maybe Sweden's too. I don't know.
Yeah, we're not doing much here in the pre-market. We're really just like, we came down to this trend line here I have on the NASDAQ. ES still in this we're kind of actually really just flirting with previous day high right now on ES, but yeah, NASDAQ feels a little bit weaker. And just again testing this trend line so far, but we're holding. I'm going to be watching this pre-market low here at 23,430 to see if we get a reaction in that area. But I would, of course, prefer for the first 15 minutes to develop and then see if we can get a move there. Hopefully I would hope for a little bit of choppy action before we get a move. We've been seeing a lot of moves happen, and then that's the move. And it's a little devastating because it's like, all right, well, we just made the move and now what? So hopefully we don't get any of those, but yeah, we'll be watching that. But so far, ES still rejecting this supply zone as well. So
Yeah, I see CKS in the chat. Sushi on cruises. Have fun in the toilet. Yeah, I can imagine a lot of, especially you get some bad seafood or something on a cruise. I would imagine you spend some time in the toilet, maybe in the midst of a big battle, as it were. And speaking of battles, it's now time for the opening bell battle. All right,
what a
guys.
transition.
Less than 2 minutes from the opening bell. We're popping a little bit here. Keep in mind, we have ISM PMI coming out 30 minutes after the open. So that'll be at 10 o'clock Eastern time. So it would not be the most shocking thing in the world for us to not establish a gigantic direction one way or the other. But regardless of that, guys, let's get locked in. We'll worry about pooping on cruises later, and we will...
Oh no.
We will that was a very, very dramatic and rehearsed oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, MGs, I think we just completed perfection here. It says opening bell battle is giving Power Ranger vibes. We should film the opening bell battle scenes in Power Ranger costumes.
You know what? No, that is such a good idea. Also, I was thinking the whole time, I was like, what does this actually remind me of? Like, I know it's, a couple boxers here and there, but like, you hit that right on the head. Reminds me of Power Rangers.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
The nostalgia in me. It's just
We're going to do a Power Ranger intro for you guys.
All right, guys, it is time to lock in. We are less than 30 seconds away. Popping a little bit towards VWAP here in the NQ, but again, guys, let's be very, very, very careful in terms of the first 30 minutes until we've got our ISM PMI number, and that should kick off some of the major data. Obviously, tomorrow morning, and right as we're coming on, guys, we have the non-farm payroll. So, all right, guys, ding, ding, motherfuckers, let's go.
Ding, ding. Let's see where this takes us. Rejection of VWAP here on NQ.
similar kind
The bad thing is NQ is below VWAP, ES is above VWAP.
ES is actually below VWAP right now on the 15 minute.
Yeah, now it is, yeah.
Testing yesterday's high still on ES.
But NQ rejected VWAP nicely.
So far. Yesterday there was a lot of FAFO happening on NASDAQ in the morning. Testing the trend line again here. Let's see if we can test previous day's close, which is sitting at, call it 450, 452.
Let's see. Sam, yeah, actually you won the giveaway, but you didn't claim it, so that was bad luck.
Tough.
No, it wasn't you, Sam. Just playing. All right, back to VWAP now on NQ. Yes, humping VWAP, as Matt would say.
We need a few more candles for it to be a definitive confirmed humping.
Yeah, but that 5-minute candle is humping.
All right, Nick.
This is what we're debating to start the.
Yeah.
See if we can break above 500 here in the NQ.
The poll says the bulls won in the end. 40% bullish, 37% bearish.
It's close.
It's close, yeah, but bulls won again.
So short.
Yeah, fade the chat indicator.
No, because we can't keep doing that, because then chat's gonna start to notice, and then we're gonna get skewed results.
Reverse psychology, I guess.
Right.
So we did reject daily open again on NQ, which is a strong sign that this is gonna hold. Because when London opened, we pushed down to daily open as well, and rejected it pretty much the exact same way like we just did now during the New York Open. So me personally, I expect daily open to hold, honestly. Back up to
Daily opens at, are you talking about the opening print?
I'm talking about daily open is always 6 p.m. Eastern time. So
Oh, okay.
23,456.
Okay, got it.
Like yesterday, 6 p.m. obviously.
Yes, got that part. Trying to clear 500 here. I don't have my book maps open. Let's see. Oh, that's nice. Book maps doesn't want to work for me.
Yeah, there's that push. At this point, as I said during market wake up, I think Asia high and London high are the next target here. The 23,532 and 535, that zone. Pretty sure that will be taken out.
Sellers on ES currently sitting. Well, we have a decent amount of sellers sitting at 64.80. I know we're about 12 points away from that, but and then actually, I don't know why my book maps is tripping right now.
Tripping.
Yeah, 64.80 has some significant sellers. NASDAQ right to previous day high, rejected. $23,530 has some sellers sitting there. And then feels kind of light on book maps, to be honest.
Yeah, a lot of the bigger orders we may not see until after the EMI news.
Yeah, the only next level of significance I see on book maps is 23,550.
All right, there's London high, almost taken. We're now at Asia high. London high is at 535.
Mm-hmm.
So there it is.
Getting a lot of buying pressure. Or, yeah, actually some decent here.
It's a strong 5-minute candle there.
Wow. Really nice push here. 550 and then 560, I suppose, on book maps. Those orders look like they're going to clear here on 550.
Good movement to start the day.
Mm-hmm. This is what I wasn't hoping for in terms of just like out the gate or just making a move, but we'll see. Oh, nice little rejection there at 550. Those sellers are trying to defend. The thing is too, like when I'm watching book maps and I look at, you know, the order, you know, where the orders are sitting essentially, like right now I see them at 550, but like for example, if I was in a trade and I was looking to take profit and I see, you know, some decent sellers sitting at a certain area and I'm long, I would place an order just like a few points below where I see those sellers or those buyers or whatever I'm looking at, just because like this could happen.
Yeah.
And you know, I've seen it many times on book maps. If they're strong, if a level's strong, they will reject it. They won't even let it get to that point. Like they won't even let orders come into that area. They'll just completely reject it like a couple points before. So that's a little rule of thumb I have for myself when I see these orders on book maps. So rejecting 550 so far on NASDAQ. That's a level that we're going to watch here on ES, still rejecting the supply zone as well. That 6474 area is going to be 6475 really is going to be key.
Mm-hmm. Anybody in the chat in the trade yet?
Wow.
Trix is watching. Living like Jess, long from 23, 459. Nice. Good entry. Holy moly.
If you were long from 459, I got to know why you didn't take some profit in the 40s, the 540s.
No, he did.
Oh,
He
okay.
just said
Okay,
in the
good.
chat took profit.
Good.
Nice.
Yeah, that would be insane. Otherwise.
See if they
right.
if they bid this 487 area here on NQ. They'll want to defend. I think bulls will want to defend opening print. Crazy rejection though at that level. That is also a supply zone on NASDAQ.
Yeah, wild to just possibly negate that entire candle here.
Would it be the first time? Absolutely not.
No, I'm not sure it'd be the first time this month. We've seen this actually a decent amount of times in the last 2 or 3 weeks.
Yeah, for sure.
Maybe not always right at the open, but a big candle is negated, or at least its midpoint is broken with the very next candle.
Well, more of a reason not just to wait for the first 15 minutes, but like, not chase into the open. I mean, not chase at all, but like when you see a move like this, really not feel the FOMO from it. It's like, all right, well, that completely just got wiped out. I didn't miss anything. Let's see if they hold this area here on the NASDAQ. This is a key area. I think if they flush it down below here, I will start looking at shorts. The reason also too, like when I see these sort of reactions, right? Like we got a nice push up. This is a strong bullish candle that we got from the open. And when I see rejection at a certain key area, typically I would, in this case, maybe scalp that, take it for, whatever that is. But, but this is my first confirmation. I'm like, all right, key supply, we're rejecting that area, very heavy rejection, completely almost taking out this candle. And then if we get the continuation of that, to me, that's indicative of like, all right, sellers are really active. They're stepping in here, especially for below VWAP, especially for below the trend line. Like these are just like added confirmations for me. But for me, I would be honestly looking for, if we do close in the opening range, I'll consider obviously a short breaking the opening range low, but pre-market low is really what I would be looking for us to have continuation below. And that again is going to be 23,431 on the NASDAQ. But look at that. They're holding right now, not just VWAP, but this 87 area and the opening print. So they are trying to defend. Bulls are trying to defend this level here. So let's see what they do.
Interesting open.
What's your system telling you right now, Nick?
To wait. To wait. Because here's the thing. We basically, with that first 5-minute candle, we already made the move to where I would have had my target for longs. So I'm not interested in anything.
Yeah.
Right now.
Yes, a lot stronger right now than the NASDAQ.
I mean, we could have played the London high rejection. As we mentioned before, but it went too high for my taste. I like when we tap into London high, like 5 points over and then we reject it and then take that short, but that was too much for me, too much buying pressure.
No, for sure. I do like the shorts more and more now though. I think if we crack the 457 area, I think we do very likely see the pre-market lows. And I think that would be, I would expect this area, not just like pre-market low, but even call it like 425, to be an area where they try to defend again. And so we could see a bit of a reaction here, but I do think if the bears really start to push this through, they'll get the move below that, because below that I think you see I really do think you see this demand zone here starting at 369 and then down to 318, 320.
A couple of minutes from locking in our orb here, guys.
And then you said we have data at 10?
10, yeah. we pull up. We've got a global composite PMIs coming up at quarter till, but that's not rated very high at all. ISM services PMI is at 10 o'clock. That's the one we want to pay attention to.
That's a crazy 15-minute candle here.
Yeah. Yep.
Yikesies.
It's looking good. I'm going to be watching this level here at 57 for shorts. Likely get in around 50. Let's see. I would prefer to see a candle open below 73. Honestly, 65. ES is just really strong right now. This divergence between the two is not the best. I mean, I still do consider NASDAQ as the leader, but because when NASDAQ gets momentum, it moves. It can go.
True.
And ES would be in a little bit of trouble if we do see the downside move on NASDAQ. Got about less than a minute here until the opening range. Yeah, ES really trying to hold on to VWAP here and opening print. NASDAQ's trying to close its 5-minute above opening print here.
Yes, much stronger though. The thing is, we took out all 3 previous hours high and lows. So I have no direction right now. I'm not sure where we're going to go.
Yep.
Not sure where we're gonna go, yeah. What are the next 7 doing?
We're right in the middle of the orb here. So orb low is down at about 457. Orb high hanging out at about 548. So pretty good range there. 5-minute ATR is up to about 23. That's pretty decent. But our dev width is only 18. That's a big red flag for me, guys, when the standard deviation width on the NQ or in anything is bigger than the 5-minute ATR. It means exactly what we see on the charts. It means we've moved. We haven't gone anywhere. Politicians.
Just a little update on the Max 7. Tesla is pretty flat, 0.2%. Nvidia 0.03, so flat. Microsoft 0.1% flat. Meta is up 2%, Amazon is up 3.5%, Google down -1.1%, and Apple flat as well. So mostly flat. Like NQ.
Yes, still rejecting pre-market high here. Damn, those sellers are not letting up that 75 zone. They're like, you shall not pass.
Why is it an Indian Gandalf?
I mean, we do have an Indian Gandalf.
You think he was standing on the bridge saying, "Do not redeem it"?
You cannot go through here. No, it's not allowed. Okay.
Now we're humping VWAP. Now I will officially declare VWAP humped.
Beep bop.
All right. See, I can see the future.
All right, then where are we gonna be? Where are we gonna be in 5 minutes?
No, you know, I mean, I can see the futures. NQ, yes.
Okay.
Dude, if we could see 5 minutes into the future, we would be gazillionaires tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah.
$27 caller asked the same question like a million people already asked. When will Project X come out? I saw on Twitter, just if you investigate Twitter, I saw Brett actually responded to somebody who asked when is Project X coming out, and he said maybe in the next couple of days. Who knows? Maybe soon. So that was a public post by Brett. I don't have a specific date, but maybe soon.
Sometimes maybe soon. Sometimes.
Yeah, we're you guys, we're a little siloed off from the rest of the company because I think they're worried that our sense of humor will infect other people. No, and now actually, we go to the all hands meetings, all that kind of stuff. Guys, I can't tell you all the stuff we've heard in it, but I'm just saying you're coming in at the right time. Like, this is the stuff they have planned for the next few months. Like, you guys, I'm not saying this just to be a hype man, but you guys really do not have any idea.
Yeah. Sean, that is actually a fair point. Always when is Project X, not how is Project X. It's a very deep question. I'm glad somebody
Deep
brings it up.
Thoughts by Jack Handy.
Deep Thoughts by Jean Campbell.
Nick, I'm gonna fire you.
What the hell? You can't fire me. The only person who can fire me
I
is
can
Nick.
do whatever I want. Okay.
All
You can't
say.
tell me what to do.
Right.
Oh wow, and
You know what, Mariam? We're going back to opening range.
looking
low
at
now.
these shorts right now.
Yeah, see. That's what I'm
Actually,
saying.
keep talking. Keep talking.
Yeah, it was Indian Nick drives the markets down.
Okay, I'm a market maker.
Oh Lord. Dang it.
Mason, do
Oh, we
not
do-
give him
we do have-
ideas, please. Do not give him ideas.
Hey, we could do that at 50,000 subscribers. Maybe. I'll do a whole Indian stream.
Oh
I'll
my
even
God.
dress Indian.
And if I get any scam calls during that time, I will let you talk to them.
Nice. Okay. We do that at 50,000 subscribers.
50,000, yes. And I think Miriam said she'd wear a bald cap.
No, I would
Yep.
wear a bald cap, but I would cut holes in it so I can look like, oh my God, why am I blanking on the name?
Like Frankenstein's niece.
No, the little like creepy thing from Lord of the Rings that's like my precious
Gollum?
Gollum,
Smeagol.
yeah.
Gollum, yeah.
Golem, whatever.
Except your
Gollum
precious
and Smeagol.
is a cup of matcha. It's my
Yeah. Good times. Yuck, what an open so far. This is
Yeah, that's the waiting game. The waiting game open. No clear direction on either of them.
and then we do have this data coming out at in 10 minutes, less than 10 minutes here. So
Can you remind me what data is that?
it's PMI.
Oh, ISM services PMI. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be. Clearly we're waiting for that. I mean, strong candle first 5 minutes, then a strong negative candle immediately negating that. Now we're just fluttering around.
Mm.
Indian Nick's a very good nickname. I like 8-Bit Nick. That was
8-bit Nick. That was my
awesome
favorite.
yesterday. It wasn't us. Whoever in the chat, so we'll give credit where credit's due. I don't remember who said it, but it was 8-Bit Nick.
Oh man, our chat is awesome.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Very naughty, much like us.
You're naughty. Why you teasing me?
There's no other job where we would survive this. Half the shit we say on this stream.
Absolutely not. We're fired.
Well, you gotta give the people what they want, you know.
Yeah. Well, we found out yesterday that Lil Degen is the unofficial head of HR here, so we're good.
Of Tradeify TV.
Yazir, where is Luma? She's gonna be on later on the stream.
Lumi.
Lumi trades.
Yeah, that's the other point. Actually,
Right.
Lumi traders, Matt. I found out.
Okay.
Yes, digital mix. I approve. Yeah, serial trade. I can say one thing. Mariam.
Oh my gosh. You and my dad will never meet ever.
Yeah. What's your dad's name?
His name's Ahmed.
What?
Ahmed.
Ahmed. Ahmed Mariam.
You got in
He's
trouble a lot
probably
as a kid,
rolling
didn't you?
right now, laughing.
Salam alaikum, Ahmed.
Oh my gosh. No, you're supposed to say Sabah al Khair.
Yes, that I meant that.
That's good morning.
No, I just like where he just drops in the Medium, like
Medium.
in the middle of a slow time, and I could just for a brief second see Miriam's eyes like widen, like shit. What did I do?
I don't like that.
Every
Like,
time.
Sweating.
What do I either need to lie about or apologize for?
Hey, if you wake up at 4 a.m. EST, you will miss the London stream by a second. 3 a.m. you need to wake up. Actually, 2:45. Dude, Ahmed the dead terrorist. That was so funny.
No, we're not.
That was so funny.
Oh my gosh, you guys. I don't know. I'm hoping this move doesn't happen right before my computer dies, first of all, or the news. I was going to say the news, but
Now plugged in.
Are you running off battery this morning?
well, I need some of what Nick's was using for a treadmill, clearly, but hold please.
MMXM only, same time as today. What's the exact time Lumi comes on today?
I
11?
don't know. They'll have to stay tuned.
I think it was 11, right? Eastern. 11:30. We just got confirmation. 11:30 a.m. Eastern when she comes on. All right, NQ going back to daily open now. Daily open at 23,457. I mean, the overnight session open, obviously, 6 p.m. yesterday. I wonder if we can hold that level or if bulls are going to push it back up.
Look how strongly these sellers are trying to defend ES here at the 75s. Like this is a very
Battleground
area here. Yeah. I think if NASDAQ gets the push down, I think it's likely that ES will start breaking VWAP. The only thing I just don't like is ES above VWAP and opening print. Well, pretty much all these key areas: opening print, previous day high, and pre-market low. So very, very likely gonna have to wait until this. Well, I will be waiting for this news to come out. I'm not gonna take a trade right now.
Yeah, no, this is not really tradable.
No,
With my system, at least.
Don't do it, NASDAQ. Don't fucking do it. I feel like they're gonna try to run this right here. It's rats.
You're gonna run it going into the report. That would be dirty as hell.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I feel it. I feel like they're gonna do that.
All right. There's daily open again. Almost.
This is literally what I'd be looking for a short, like starting to look at. I wouldn't have entered yet, but I would I'd probably have a limit order, honestly, at the 50s. Oh, wow. They are defending. They're like, nope. They know if that level breaks, it ain't gonna be good.
Nope. No bueno.
Oh yeah, they're gonna run it though. All right, that's okay.
Nah, it's still being defended now. Still pushing back up. 20 points above it.
I like it. I like it. Just hold it.
The wickiest morning
Hold it
shit.
for
Still
we've
have
seen
3
in a long
minutes.
time.
Still have 3 minutes. Still in the range.
The 1 or the 5 minute looks, awful. I don't even know what the 1 minute looks like. Oh gosh.
Yeah, the 1 minute is like yikesies.
Is that your indicator, Nick? Yikes.
The yikesies indicator?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
So if we get the yikesies and the yuckies lining up, it's a guaranteed win.
That is when the chicken can cross the road.
Why did the chicken cross the road?
To prove you
That is actually a phenomenal question.
See, we're getting deep and philosophical on today's show.
Sam Dewey, if 23,460 breaks, where do we have? Well, I would prefer 450 to break, but I think if we do break that, I think we have room down to pre-market low at 430. Break that around the 425s, I think we have room down to 368. So I would be looking, like, if you want a safer entry, I would say wait for a break of pre-market low. I'm going to be looking for the opening range low to break. I would prefer a break, retest, and then go, but I might get in on one contract here and then add to it. But we'll see. Right now we're still holding. Still holding on, yeah. Let's see if ES can actually break this 75 area though. It'll be.
This is so. Mino, like.
Nice, serial trader. Very nice.
She'll send her Venmo later for you to send some of the profits her way.
10%.
All right, guys, we're a minute away from the data. Check your orders.
I'm gonna charge my phone real quick. Or computer.
Isaac Amos is on Wednesdays, and then he does his back testing stream it will start next week on Monday evenings. But not during Monday Night Football, don't worry.
Priorities.
All right. News in 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Amazon is up 3.4%. Interesting. Interesting.
Interesting.
Background Nick says DJ Nick will be at the Bears game Monday night. Catch me streaking.
Oh my gosh.
You get to see the first disappointment of the Ben Johnson era live. That's bold of you.
All right, there's your news.
Watch that game. It's the Bears and the Vikings. I hate them both.
There's the news candle.
Out.
Nah, background Nick, you can't streak a little game like that. You got to streak Super Bowl.
Yeah, it's got to be the Super Bowl, man. Talked about this.
Yeah.
Services PMI comes in basically as expected.
Ooh. All right, I'm gonna set an order here at the 50s. See if I get executed on that.
Right at or below.
Pretty much at low and London low.
Yeah.
All right. And then you would be targeting Asia lows or lower than that?
I will be targeting Asia lows, but I do want to get lower. I'll be watching it, pretty much observe it.
London low sounds like a punk band.
London low.
Asian high sounds like a restaurant and or a dispensary.
Yeah. London low sounds like a really shitty shot. I just want to experience jail. You know, HR Nick, I don't know if that's a good idea.
HR Nick.
I would advise highly against that.
DGen, you did. We escaped down in Miami, remember?
True.
That felt pretty authentic. We
were in jail together.
Reference, but
I did not experience this with you guys, so.
HR Nick approves DJ Nick's request.
Hey, Leia, nice job, man. Nice job. Yeah, the difference is, little DGen, like, and I'm just going to operate off of what I've seen on TV. Okay, so don't take this as gospel, but like, we escaped. But had we not, they would have come let us out. I'm just going to guess that's not how it works in the real thing. But
gosh, these wicks are just disgusting on the NASDAQ.
We needed more video of that. We needed more content of that.
There's the
All right,
Push.
take the break of opening range low. See if we get continuation. All right, I'm in these shorts here. Got executed at 51. So let's see if we find continuation here. I'm targeting pre-market low sitting at 32. I want to see the flush here. Don't want to see them hold it. That's the only thing. If you do want to wait for pre-market low, I would wait for that. I'm going to set a pretty decent stop on this. So I have my stop sitting at 90. Let me see if I can share this here. I'm on my other setup, so I don't know if this will go through.
145 left on this 5-minute candle. We really need that to close below the orb.
Looking weak. We're looking weak.
Hey, Drew, do you mind switching my charts real quick? Sorry, while I get this ready. But we are at about 10 points in profit here. Thank you, thank you.
Looking good. ES is weak now as well.
Oh, there it is. All right, I am good to go. I think you guys should be able to see this. All right, so targeting these pre-market lows here. I want to see the flush through pre-market lows. I'm going to move my stop a little bit tighter here. I would like to see this clear here of pre-market lows at the 31s. Let's see. Bookmaps has some buyers sitting at 27, but I do want to see a little bit of a stronger push here. There we go.
Hey, little DJ, I'm not sure that's something you should say to somebody. That's. I think HR Nick might have a problem with that.
I do want to see the flush here, guys.
Nice, Mary.
I'm going to set my stop to a little below break even, just because if they do pump this back up, I don't want to get stopped out here. So I am protecting my stop, but I will look for this to break here. All right.
Very nice. Risk-free trade.
Yep.
Free money.
I'm going to save one here. All right. So I'm out of one. I did take one off at pre-market low just to protect some profits here, but I do want to see the flush. So let's see if we get it. Right now they are holding, which I don't like that they're holding. Okay, let's see if they get the flush below 25. That's the level that I'm looking for them to actually break. And then if we do get the flush below 25, I think they do push this down.
We can not hear you as well as usual, Mary. Might want to adjust your mic.
I'm literally right.
Yeah, now it's great. Now it's good.
Okay. Yeah, let's see.
Also,
go ahead.
Pradeep in the chat says, thanks, Mary. Pass the evil with that trade.
Let's go.
Good work.
Good shit.
Well done. Well done.
I don't want to see them run it up to opening range high here. I mean, they could and then stop me out, which they're looking like they want to right here. Let's see. Oof. Oof.
They missed it, huh? They missed it.
Do you see this? That was what?
Market maker Mario missed it.
I will allow her this one. Maybe not though. Maybe not. We'll see how I'm feeling.
You're naughty. Why are you teasing me?
There are some buyers though. I do think that they try to run this back up to opening print. I do see some sellers sitting at 450 and 455 on book maps. Right now, those orders at 25 need to get cleared. They keep stepping in here. So I might get stopped out on this, but I will look for a re-entry at opening range low to see if we can get this move. It doesn't look like they want to clear this here. Let's see. If they run my stop again, I will probably look to re-enter around the 60s.
Let's see.
All right, so they just took my stop there. They are holding pre-market low. So look at, if I go to the 15-minute or the 5-minute on the NASDAQ, like you guys can see, like when I told you guys, oh, I would look to enter around pre-market low, you got to wait for a candle to open below that. Like they might try to hold this opening or this pre-market low here. So I would look for a retest of the opening range, you know, with a stop around like 75 or 76 or something like that. But I think that might be a better re-entry. So I'll look for that right now and see if we get it. I'll probably only do like one contract though. Only made about.
I'm if we come back to like 466, 65, and we get a heavy reaction to that, I will join you on the shorts.
Otherwise, I'll look for pre-market low to break. That'll be my next entry if we don't get opening range. If they would have, see, this isn't like necessarily telling me that they're trying to sweep this, because I feel like they would have done it already. So I'm a little hesitant on taking, I mean, I wasn't curious on taking longs to begin with, but I think this was the area that I'd be looking for them to have swept it, like a look below and fail, then a strong push up, which they could still do. I think sellers will try to defend. Especially ES right now getting the push. Look at that 75 area on ES. So clean. Such a clean area that they very well defended. Good job, sellers. Now follow through.
I would have liked a little bit more of a retracement on NASDAQ here, honestly.
We'll see what this next opening candle will do. We have about 1 second left. I actually do prefer that we're holding below so far, not getting such a strong reaction. So actually, I like this more and more. I might go 2 minis again.
So guys, who else took that short with Miriam? Who made money on this? We have multiple people passing their evals on that trade. Good work. Who else took that trade with her?
Nice,
Crispy Benji, Suriluki.
Suriluki.
Nice, guys.
Cool name.
Very good. Roxanne took it. Mad Buyer took passed an eval as well. Umut took it.
Nice.
Brian took it. Gardry took it. Oscar took it. Ali took it. Sylvia took it. Gabrielle took it. Fudge took it. Mark took it. Adam took it. Damn. Marion,
Nice.
You made people money today.
Good job, guys. Glad to see it. This is like one of those, like, these are fun scalps for me too. Like whenever we get the nice like push below with volume, like I had my limit order set, but this was a nice little strong push. But let's see if we get the retest to opening range here. Like I said, I will look to re-enter. We get
Digital Meeks bought his or her second Lightning funded account. Nice.
nice.
Best of luck with it. Stick to your rules. Don't force it to pay out. Payout will naturally come.
I'm liking this more. This almost looks like a bear flag setting up here.
Yeah, I like it actually.
I might actually enter this a little bit sooner.
I would prefer a pullback to like the 460s though.
I was just, yeah, that's the same area that I'm looking at.
The -1 standard dev band sitting up there about 60 to 65. So that's a really good area if we're going to reject. There's a lot of reasons to reject there.
I think with every single strategy that we all trade, we see the same
another
area.
short, guys. I took that short at opening range here. I'm in at 53.50. I'm in again on this short. So I'm going to set my stop. Not liking this so far, but I'm going to set my stop to about 80.
There's the 62s. I want to see a heavy reaction candle here on the 3-minute, and I'm going to enter shorts if we do see that. If not, I'll wait.
Oops, did I?
Some, of course. Just go for it whenever you have questions.
So sellers have the opportunity to take it here. If they're going to take it, they need to take it now. Otherwise, they're going to get blasted through, and this is not going to be a good look. I say if we open above the 73s, I'll probably take this L. See, they need to reject it here, and they need to reject it really hard, I would think.
I like that candle. I like that candle.
They need to close below 53. Let's see.
It would be very nice if this 3-minute candle closed bearish.
Very nice.
That would be really nice.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the 3-minute, Miriam. If this, like that selling wick there, if we can close this one bearish, you're in good hands with your short.
Like State Farm?
Allstate.
Yes.
Oh, Allstate. That's right. Sorry, guys.
Fuck State
Oh,
Farm.
I like it. I really like it. If we get a close below 36, well, we're going to have a huge stop loss, but we'll find an entry somehow.
Yeah, let's see if they can continue falling here. This is good so far. I just want to see the continuation. Is my thing cut off?
It's what off?
Oh, I was just looking at my thing being cut off. All right, let's see here if they can finally clear this pre-market low. I'm actually going to move my stop to that high of that candle here. All right, nice. See if we get the fleshy flush now.
I'm in this with you, Miriam.
Nice, let's go. Let's ride.
Let's ride.
Hopefully, if they don't try to freaking defend this pre-market low here, I want to see the flush. There's a lot of buyers sitting at that 25 area, so not very happy about that. I will take one risk off here. All right, I took one off. Just because if they pump it here, there's a lot of buyers sitting there. I do want to see the flush. There we go.
Nice.
Stop to break even here. 48 is now my new stop. I want to see them flush it. This needs to go down to like about 400. We need to clear the 400s. And then I think we have room down to that demand zone. So let's see. Clean so far.
Let's see what we can get.
That right now, see how they're defending? They're really defending this area. So I want to see a close below this 25 on NASDAQ here. But so far, getting the good selling pressure. Let's see if 400 can clear. I would say 410 and then 400. If we get that clear, I think we're good. But I'm going to move my stop to 440s. I want to lock in at least a little bit on this.
My ultimate target on this will be 23,375, but
Actually, 337.
But once we reach my 1 hour at 404, I will trail my stop. If we reach it.
337 has some sellers sitting there, but so far, see, they're messing around with this area. They need to flush it. Like, sellers have so much opportunity here and they're not taking it. And it's just like, what are we doing, guys? Like, flush this shit. That's how I see this. Lots of stack liquidity right now sitting at the 400s. Let's see if they can clear the 400s. I think if they clear 400, honestly, we have room down to that demand zone. So 375 is going to be that next target. Let's go. Who's in this, guys? Who is in this trade?
We're in this, Miriam. Let's go.
All right. Moving my stop a little bit more to the 39s here. Not too much of a stop, but 31s is going to be that pre-market low. Let's see if they clear it. All right, we're in the profits here, though. We're in the profits, so Hopefully they just get the fleshy flesh. That's what we want to see here. Again, still defending this 411, 410 area. Sellers have a little bit, we'll call it like 37 still. 37s is still a sell area. So
The previous day mid is holding for now.
previous day mid, what's that? Or what levels?
That's 50% of yesterday's trading range. That's at 23,412.
Okay.
That's exactly where we rejected.
Yep. That's
So
the
far.
level on book maps I also see at 410.
Yep.
What's your stop at?
Still at 71.
Okay, nice. I think they, like I said, sellers have an opportunity here. They just need to flush it.
But I will trail my stop pretty aggressively once we reach my 1 hour target, which is 23,403. 75.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get it.
Flush it.
A flush it.
Dimp it.
See. They're trying to hold. They are trying to hold those rants. No, don't do it. Don't do it.
Sarah, you need to go down. You cannot just move back up, okay?
They're probably going to stop me out here. Yep. All right. So I just got stopped out of that. I don't like this buying tail that they're trying to put in on the 5 minute here. Again, still holding that 410 level. Man. We'll see. We'll see if they break it later. Right now, I would say next level of resistance is pretty much where we're sitting right now, like 450, 444. And then after that is going to be pretty much where Nick's stop is at 471.
Yep, that's still sitting there. That is still sitting there.
Yeah, I don't like that buying tail that they put in on the NASDAQ. Rats.
You rats.
All right, we're up a grand today. Not bad.
That's definitely not bad.
Let's see if they reject it right here, guys. This is where, like, I'm telling you guys, these sellers are fumbling today. They have so much room for this to go down, and they're just, y'all are pissing me off, man. Opening print. If you guys can't defend opening print, you are dead to me. I am longing the rest of this week.
I'm not gonna do anything else but long.
Honestly, a long doesn't sound bad right now. That's how shitty sellers are right now.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at this 57. I'm not going to re-enter this, but I do expect the 57s to have some resistance. Come on, we got the 9 EMA there, and we have opening print or opening range low. Okay, reject it here for Nick, please.
Yes.
Yeah, sellers are punks.
I would prefer that.
This is the moment of truth. In my opinion, this is the moment of truth, because if they push this, if they do not defend, sellers do not defend 457, call it 460, okay? The next like minor line of defense is literally where your stop is sitting, Nick. That is like, I think, a really good stop, because if they start pushing it up, honestly, opening range high is next.
We should definitely activate the marble race flush. Johans is right.
Listen, I like it.
Let's do it.
Johans is right. But we need some likes first. We're at 656 viewers, 433 likes. Let's get the stream to 571 likes. So if you haven't already, smash that like button. Get us to 571 likes, and we're gonna do a marble race for a 50K growth account. Market hurt marble race. It's already dumping. So
I know it's looking like it wants to.
Rejected right off that -1 standard dev.
571 guys. Smash it really quick.
Like, stuff the opening range low or just send it at this point. There's no in between. Don't chop it here. You just break it or reject. That's it.
Hey, Maximus passed his eval. Thanks, Miriam.
Hey, let's go.
Well done.
Good job.
Well done, Maximus Aurelius.
Apologies, I will be muting here in a bit. So my
Is Matcha Puppy bringing the coffee?
well, our dog Prince usually goes nuts when he hears him come in, so just like those rats, man. These are sellers. You suck today. You absolutely suck, and you're dead to me.
Nick wants to see the dog.
Who wants to see the dog?
Background Nick.
Oh. Wait, he's probably gonna freak out. Come here. Come here, please. Get up. Up. Oh, he's like stretching. He's like, hold up. I need to stretch. Come here. He's getting a little old. Aw.
Aw. All right, we're getting more buying pressure.
Can you see him?
Unfortunately. Aw, sweet.
Oh, you're a good boy.
Sweet.
He hears his dad just like in the garage right now.
All right, I did get stopped out, unfortunately. We got stopped out of this. Yeah, we were so close to our 1 hour target, 7 points away. That's when I would have moved stop to break even. But unfortunately, never got there. Never got there.
He is not a shepherd. He's a Malinois. Super calm for his breed, though. And then shout out to the hubby for a coffee. He just handed it.
Hey, Matcha Puppy.
Master Papi for the win.
Man, where's mine? He didn't bring me one. That's shitty.
He's saying it. You know, it's
okay.
actually coming on Joey's boat.
That's it.
Yeah.
I'm not far from the Mississippi. He could take that boat right up the thing. He had to dodge the barges, but
yeah. Man, guys, I apologize on behalf of my Bears fumbling the bag today. They are just.
Yeah, that was
they
definitely
had a huge
fumbled.
opportunity there.
I mean, but this is a good like charting lesson, right? Because again, at this point, Bulls just send it to the freaking Valhalla, whatever.
To the moon.
When I look at this chart, right? When I look at pre-market low, there's no confirmation here to go short, right? Like I took the short on opening range low, and this would be a fair entry, right? Obviously, these wicks were not fun to be in, but you know, this right here, there was no confirmation to get in on this. We had no body, we had no opening below the pre-market low. Every time we would come down, we would fail. So unless you took this for a quick scalp, which listen to all my fellow scalpers out there, I get it, but this right here, absolutely no confirmation. So when I look at something like this, if you're doing any sort of back testing, like this is why, like for me, when I look at certain key levels, I always prefer a break and then an open below that level. Ideally, a break, retest to that level. Even if we come down all the way here, right? At least if we can retest that level, and then, you know, that would be your entry. At least now you can see, all right, maybe we've broken it. We've gotten some, you know, some bids, depending on how the price action looks. You can say, okay, this is now support turn resistance, if you're a support resistance trader, whatever the case may be. But that's kind of how I identify these levels. So yes, I had mentioned the break of pre-market low would be ideal for a safe entry, but as you can see, we never got confirmation for that. So that's just something I look at. But right now, it's just, you know, I think both sides are just fumbling right now. Like the fact that ES right now here, like look at this 6475. 6475 is going to be a very key area for us to break. Now, again, same sort of thing that I was just talking about. I'm not talking about a break and then, you know, you enter on that breakout. Typically breakouts, what I've been seeing at least in this market environment that we've been in have not been really playing out very well. I would rather the break and then the retest. That's kind of what I've been seeing as the safer entries. So again, if we do get a breakout of 64.75 to the upside, I would look for a retest of that area to make sure that we are in fact accepting above that, and then you look for along to the 500s. That's kind of how I trade these. But so far, again, not very happy with both sides. Like if I'm looking at this, I'm like, all right, not only did they defend pre-market low, I would expect a move back at least to 500, call it 525 on the NASDAQ. The fact that they're right now still rejecting VWAP, and if they completely bring this back down, you know what? I'm just going to throw my hands up for the day.
That would be ugly.
That would just be rude.
I throw my hands up in the air. Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
Never gonna give you up.
Now Matt starts singing. The hell? Happening here?
All right, so guys, we're about to put in our initial balance. I'll give you those levels momentarily. Then obviously we are not far away from Lumi Trades joining the program today and tomorrow. Look forward to that. It's a fresh face for Tradeify TV.
Thanks for that, Mayor.
Things I can't say out loud.
Things I would love you could say out loud.
Well, Leia, we've had Joey's an IB trader, so we're going to at least give those levels.
Hey, where are we at with the like goal, by the way? Speaking of sellers, we're at 535. We need 571. So if you haven't already, smash that like button, get us to 571. And we're going to do a marble race for a 50K growth account.
All right, guys. So, okay. So if we're looking on the NQ, IB high sitting up there about 548. IB low sitting down there at 410. So, well, yeah, you got to ask. We will respond to questions if that's something you want. We'll do it. We hadn't really talked about it. None of us are IB traders per se. So it's not something we brought up much on the show, but Joey Morgan has talked many times about that and how he trades the false breakouts, breakdowns.
Wait, did Leia ask a question about IB high?
Apparently, she's been impatiently waiting for the IB levels, which
you
can map out. You can map out on your chart at any time. Don't need me to provide it. That's not very metal rock of you, Leia.
I mean, you could really just look at this opening range high as the initial balance high too. That's what I'd be looking at. Because technically, when you go to the 1 hour here, yeah, 548 is initial balance high. I think I'm saying that right. I don't know. I don't trade IB, but yeah, this is gonna be what I look at from a technical aspect. Like I said, holding this level pre-market low. I would assume if, there it is. There's that break of 64.75 here on ES. But see, this is what I'm talking about though. This is why breakouts to me, especially in a market like this, when you get wiki action like this happening, like it almost feels like a break and fake. So
yeah.
That's why you gotta wait. You gotta wait for a candle open above those areas. Ideally, again, a retest of those areas to see if they want to take it.
I also just saw on socials, guys, just a reminder today at 1 Eastern, I believe. Did I see that right? Yes, at 1 Eastern, so 12 Central Time. So about 30 minutes after we end our stream, Tank is doing his next masterclass in the Tradeify Discord. So if you're not a member of the Tradeify Discord, you need to make sure to join up for that. The event is free, free to everybody, anybody who wants to attend. And people always ask, are they being recorded? They're going to be in the future. Tank's going to, clean them up and make them a little more recording oriented, but that's not coming for at least a couple weeks, not longer. So make sure if you want to see Coach Tank's psychology masterclass, it is at 1 o'clock Eastern time today. You got to join the Discord. If you don't know what that is, you don't know how, go to tradeify.co. Top, I believe top right-hand corner of the page, but definitely on the top of the page is an invite to the Discord. And guys, like, I'm not a huge Discord person, though, the Discords can get kind of chaotic, and we have enough chaos in our trading. But you should be a member of the Tradeify Discord, because if there's ever any announcements on sales, sometimes they do sales, they announce them first in the Discord. Or if there's updates on guests here, or if there's some sort of outage that maybe a particular data feed is out, and Tradeify obviously can't do anything about that until the other end fixes it, but you can find out about it there if there's any issues with the site or anything like that. So if you're a Tradeify client, you need to be a part of the Tradeify Discord. Just go to tradeify.co and make sure you join. Free to join.
Tell him, Matt.
Damn right.
Damn straight.
And the Discord is where the Nick Simmons stuff really originated. So it's they have their own chaos energy going on over there, and we love them.
Don't you dare,
so
Matthew.
Funny.
Yeah, Nightbot. Thank you for the good bot. Good bot.
Good bot.
All right, we're at 555 likes. Angel number, we need 571 to do a marble race. So if you haven't already, smash that like button, get us to 571 likes, and we are going to do a giveaway marble race.
Turbo, I know you're asking that question to be a smart ass, but I'll answer it anyway. The Discord is free.
Dun, dun, dun. Maybe he wasn't being a smart ass, because there are paid Discords.
You know what? Turbo's one of our regulars, which means if he comes back after watching any stream, he's definitely one of us.
This is true.
Skater, Turbo Skater. Hey, what's going on there, Skater?
Yeah, see, it's not actually free. HR Nick charges a premium.
Oh, okay. He's making good money there.
Yeah. Along with his $10,000 course from yesterday.
Yeah. I heard he had 4 million people sign up for that. That's what he said.
That's it?
No lie.
Numbers, then.
Only 4 million?
Oh, man. Almas Wimberly. First of all, awesome freaking name. Almas, I started trading. Actually, someone got me into stocks, a friend of mine, in 2018. And I literally had no idea what that even was. I opened up, they're like, hey, open up a Robinhood account and deposit like $500 and buy Peloton. I was like, okay. So Peloton was the very first stock I ever owned, which was actually a really great investment, because I ended up selling it for some crazy amount in COVID times when it reached its peak. But that being said, that's how I got into trading. And then I started learning more about it. It was cool watching, I bought a few little things, because I think when you open it with like a friend referral, you get a certain amount of free stocks or some, I don't even know, right? But then it was really interesting to me to see, the price action and the movements. And I was like, wait, this is actually kind of cool. So I did my own little research on it. Not a lot, actually, surprisingly, in 2018, 2019, around that time. But yeah, that's how I got into it. That's how I got introduced to it. And then everything from there was really just like, self-enriching. I would just go on YouTube. I would read books. I read a lot of books. I was such a nerd. I read a lot of books. And that's how I got into options. So from there, and now we're trading futures and we're breaking to the upside. Maybe I should keep talking.
Keep talking, lady.
All right, let's see if ES can sustain this. NASDAQ now into pre-market, or yesterday's highs, and now getting into pre-market highs at that 535. Like I said, guys, I think at this point they should take this past the initial balance opening range high sitting at 550. Let me see if there are some. There are still those sellers on Bookmap sitting at 550 and 5. Actually, lots of sellers sitting at 540. So watch that level. If anyone took along, I would watch that on the NASDAQ. There's significant sellers sitting at 540. About 400 orders there. ES just pushing. My goodness. Once they got that break out of the 75 zone, now they're taking it. Next level up on ES I see is 482 on my own levels, but then on Bookmaps, yeah, 480, 480, and then 485. Pretty much.
Let's see if NASDAQ follows with that breakout.
Every 5-point increment on ES is going to be a level. What a day. Look at this V-shaped recovery right now. See on ES. Right to that trend line too. I just noticed that on ES. Perfect to that trend line. What a bounce. Honestly, I wasn't watching ES when I was trading the NASDAQ. But maybe something to watch.
It looks like NASDAQ wants that break of the highs as well, huh? So that marble race short will probably not end as well as it usually does. Damn. We getting a push.
Pushy, pushy.
Pushy, pushy.
Yeah, well, and it's funny, as I was literally talking about breakouts never working, now it's working.
Of course. Has to. Hey, well, we're ready for that marble race, Miriam.
Are we?
We are.
Did we announce the giveaway or the
Not yet. Not yet. I'm going to do it right now. So, guys, if you want the chance to win a 50K growth account, then simply like the video, meaning the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I drop the keyword here in a second, only type that keyword once in the chat, not twice, not 3 times, not 4 times, because you will be disqualified, and that would suck for you. Now, the keyword, because we were in shorts when we actually came up with that keyword. The keyword is marble dump, one word, no space. Good luck, everybody. Else.
It's the way you say it that just kills me.
Like everybody else.
No, because you're like, good luck, everybody. And then I'm like, that's literally all I hear. Good luck, everybody else.
Yeah, same now. Since you showed me that video.
Oh, it's good. It is good.
It is very good, okay.
Marble dump.
Marble dump, chicken tikka masala, butter chicken, very good day.
That sounds so good right now. Some butter chicken.
butter chicken.
Buttery chicken. I would be. Wait. Oh no, you don't cook. Never mind. Can you cook though? Like if you actually try.
I can cook scrambled eggs. I perfected scrambled eggs actually, but besides that, no, I can't do anything.
Well, at least you did one thing right.
Well, and I can barbecue. So.
Okay. Well.
Barbecue and scrambled eggs.
A little bit. Do you have like a grill or a barbecue that you use?
Yeah, we do. Like a pretty big one too.
See, I prefer that. I don't like the house stinking up and everything, so I would prefer a grill. But it also, you gotta clean it and like, it's just too much work.
Yeah, but my girlfriend is such a good cook. Like she cooks so good.
What did you have for dinner last night?
Dinner last night, actually she was with a friend, so I just ate. They actually made waffles, and I grabbed one of those, and then I went to the spa. So, no, didn't really eat yesterday.
Went to the spa?
Yeah, I always go to the spa. Spa is literally like next to my house.
Well, you are in like the spa capital of the world.
Yeah, so like the spa is like next to my house in the gym. And I can literally just put on my bathrobe, you know, and just walk through the parking garage. Everybody looks at me like, what the fuck is that guy doing? And no, chat, it's not a Korean spa.
Dang it. Well, I didn't know you like spas so much. I love
spas. I'm in the spa like 3-4 times a week.
Listen, the invite's open when I go to Lucerne. I'm going to that spa. Bring the girlfriend.
Let's do it. Let's do it. We can do matcha papi and matcha mami with the Swiss guys.
The Swiss guys. That's it.
Yeah, because that spa there, that is so nice. It is so beautiful.
Yeah, it's my little birthday treat to myself.
Nice.
That's
Yeah,
always
well-
like.
Well,
That's
you know
always
what?
too.
It's actually my girlfriend's birthday as well on October 7th. So pretty close to yours.
Hey, October.
So,
babies.
We can
I
definitely
got
do that.
27 and she got the 7th. So I love
there
me
we go.
October babies. October babies are the best. Just saying.
Nice. All right. Previous day high is rejecting on NQ. I thought we were going to get the breakout as well, but apparently not. At least not yet.
Tuggies, Rubby Tuggies.
Robbie Tucky.
USA.
What is that?
You know what? I think there's a side of you that we're just now starting to see, which I freaking love, by the way. You don't comment enough, but I'm glad you are so far. Y'all remember that scene from Frozen? That's Nick and Miriam. I think I know you're talking about, MGs.
The real Tony Smith says Korean barbecue and spa.
Oh my gosh. All different cultures here.
Oh man,
Good
love it.
stuff. Wow, what a rejection here of that previous day high and pre-market high, technically. ES also rejecting the 6480s. Let's see, maybe if bulls fumble this here, you know what?
Yeah, I mean,
Also dead.
we could expect to stay within a range today because we have NFP tomorrow, right? So it wouldn't be weird, honestly.
It wouldn't shock me whatsoever.
You know, as I was coming back on, did I hear you guys talking about the barbecue and foot massage place?
Yep, that one.
Yes,
Yep.
that one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
You remember that when that commercial first came out?
No.
No.
You didn't see that? It was a spoof commercial. It was obviously not a real place, but it was done in the style of those like local commercials. So it was just bad enough that you thought it was real, and it was a guy talking about it was barbecue and foot massage, and he was just deadpanning to the camera like, yeah, you can get your foot massaged and barbecue, hot sauce, and it wasn't pre-internet, but this was early enough on people really couldn't distinguish what was, well, they really can't now anyway, but yeah, and so it was like I think a local news, maybe even in Chicago or someplace, like did a bit on it where like they didn't know it was fake, but yeah, it was
No way.
yeah. Yeah, it was Jones Barbecue and Foot Massage.
It's funny.
Oh,
You know, Matt, what I really love about you, no matter what topic we talk about, you always have a story around it.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah,
It's great.
Matt is
I know my role here very well.
yeah. Oh boy.
Very true. All right, Drew, whenever you're ready, feel free to pull up the marble race. We're going to race for a 50K growth account that goes to the winner of the race.
Nice.
Let's see. Let's drop the marbles. Oh, damn. That's some futuristic looking track there. Trader's Nest in the lead. Michael in the lead. Ursula. Yeah, runner up there. Michael crushing it so far. Oh, Ursula overtook him. That trader second. And they're all eliminated. Eliminated. Damn.
Dang.
Holy moly. 70 people eliminated out of nowhere.
Oh, this is
Okay.
another one of those brutal ones, huh?
Mm-hmm. Seems to be. Hulk Smash 30. You won already in the past, as far as I remember. Clarence in the lead.
Clarence.
Patrick just died.
His real name
We
is
sh-
Clarence.
We should do Indian
Parents have
marble
a really good
race.
marriage.
Magnetic Fields in the lead. Steam Eye in the lead now.
I don't think Nick got that
Oh.
reference. I know Miriam did.
No, I didn't. I'm focused on the marble race, dude.
My bad.
Steam Eye is gonna get the lead. Is gonna get the win. Steam Eye W. Nice. 50K
Nice.
growth account. I've seen you in the chat. You're a true OG.
Yep.
Congrats. You won a 50K growth account. Type something in the chat, please. So we see you're there.
Let's go. I love seeing the OG members. I mean, I love seeing everyone win, but like the OG members, when we see you guys win, because we see you guys popping in here a lot, it's always the best. So Shout out to you guys.
Yeah, shout out to you, and Joker, shut up.
I do feel like we need to do a trivia giveaway one time where I come up with some obscure movie quote like I just do there that very few people got, and the first person that can probably Google it and put it up gets yeah.
Trivia nights with Matt. I would, you know what? If I had to choose a trivia partner, you would be I would choose you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. That means a lot.
Hey, Stima, you still need to type. If you don't type anything in the chat, that would be very bad. You have 2 minutes from now. No, actually, no, 1 minute from now.
Come on.
This 1 minute candle.
Go ahead.
51 seconds left.
I was just gonna say, by the time this candle closes, that's all you got.
Hey, typed. Nice. It's claimed. So, Stima, make sure to add your email address to your YouTube channel description so we can reach out to you and send you your free account.
Nice.
Very well done. All right, little trivia question for you guys, Matt and Miriam.
Yeah.
How much do you think Tradeify paid out in the last 30 days? I actually pulled it up today during the London stream, and I was shocked.
In the last 30 days.
Yes.
Ooh,
yeah. Because I know it's been going up like it's been going up exponentially. This isn't. It's not like a slow, steady increase. In the last 30 days, I'm gonna say 5 million.
Miriam, your guess?
Okay, I'm gonna say 7 million.
$9.5 million in the last 30 days.
Wow, that's incredible.
$9 million.
That is the number one spot across all prop firms tracked on Payout Junction. $9.5 million.
Which just means we have the best damn traders in the industry.
Absolutely.
Our traders just out there bitch slapping the markets.
That's actually wild.
That's awesome.
$9 million.
Who in the chat here got any cut of that? Can you raise your hand if you got a payout in the last 30 days, or say hello, or yes, or ching ching?
Yeah.
I knew it was a lot, and I knew we're number one, but 9.5 million? Like, come on, guys.
That's actually
that is worth.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's like really cool. Like, that makes my day.
Like, I thought I was shooting high with 7 million. I was like, oh, I don't know about 7 million, but we're gonna go there. 9 million is crazy. 9 million is absolutely nuts. That's great. Joker, I paid for that. You know Joker, don't you, Nick?
Yeah, I have a call with him pretty much every single day.
That's funny. Oh man, well, nice hold of this opening range high here on ES. This is just exactly what I was kind of mentioning earlier. You know, if you get the initial breakout, you know, look for the retest for that same zone, because anything that's prior resistance tends to be prior support, especially if you get multiple areas of confluence, right? Not only was 74 a flat top resistance on ES, but it was also exactly where the opening range high was. So when you get a break of that, you know, you can always wait for that retest. Pre-market high is also sitting in that area. So it's a very high confluence area. And then, you know, now you're getting the push back up. So that was easily, you know, at least like 5, 6, 7 points that you could target. And this, even the stop on this play wouldn't have been so bad. This is probably a play I would have taken. I did not take this trade in particular, but definitely looking like it's setting up to be somewhat decent if we don't just completely crash from here. But this is still a trade that I find valid to the upside. It's just been a hard day so far. It's been a very wicky day. I mean, even look at the beginning of the, you know, this initial move to the upside with a strong rejection, moving down to these pre-market lows. I mean, the levels are definitely there. It's just, you know, nothing here to have taken, and it would have been kind of, you know, you would have been easily chopped up if you entered anything in this area. But yeah, it's been an interesting day. It's been an interesting day so far.
You know, it's interesting. Gara brings up a great point. You know, it's the traders who are using Tradeify that came over, right? Like, I'm sorry, and I'm not calling anybody out by name, but like, there's some firms out there that are restricting your choices and giving you fewer choices, and then there's some that are in the process of about to give you more choices. So, I mean, I know who I want to give my money to. You know, it's I know some people aren't a fan of this or aren't a fan of that, and I get that, but yeah, I mean, that always just seems in any bit. I mean, forget the prop firm business for a minute. Places that just don't give you any business, it doesn't give you a whole lot of choice in how you want to do things, is not one you should be giving your money to. Yeah, give us options. Boundless, you're right, man.
Let's see here. How's everyone doing? Are we in anything right now? Did we already bank earlier? Are we in shorts? Are we in longs? Kind of want to get a little consensus here.
Yeah, well, they're answering that. I want to bring your attention to, guys, the 5-minute ATR is sitting at 30.7. So we'll even round down, call it 30. And our standard deviation width is 24. That is a no trading zone for me. When the standard deviation width, so the amount of space in points between VWAP and +1 standard deviation, plus, et cetera, that measures kind of, not only are we moving what direction. So this is, as we said, I know the joke's a little played out now, but the politician's market. A politician will say a lot of things or talk a lot without saying anything. This is a market that moves without really going anywhere. We're right back in the range of that first 5-minute candle that looked like it looked like it was going to be a 1% up day, right? And then we immediately rejected, went all the way to the bottoms, and now we're back right up in that, we're in the orb, we're in the IB, we've rejected all of that. So that's a market without without a whole lot of direction. So just be very, very careful. This is not a day to try for these huge winners. This is a day, see green, take green.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. We got some longs. We got some shorts. Did our live? There we are. Okay. Green. Love to see it. All right. We got some ES longs in the chat. That's awesome. Love to see it. Me is happy with their trades for the day. I love that. That's a good feeling. That's always
me. How'd that account go? You won.
That's right.
That's the downside of having a unique name. If you win something, we'll remember and follow up.
We'll call you out. We'll check in.
Yeah. Good times.
All right. Silvio took gold. 120 scalp. Love that. Brand new funded account. Digital Meeks took from added a $700 to that account. Great.
Very nice.
Awesome.
That's good. Slow and steady in those funded, guys, especially if you're first time. Don't worry about trying to get to a payout and like in the exact minimum. Try to just honestly. I got an email from somebody, about 2 weeks ago. It was somebody I worked with a couple years ago who's was doing said one of the things that turned around is when they got a funded account, and I don't know all the parameters or where it was or anything, but they just tried for $250 a day on basically it was 10 micros, $250 a day, and they hit it like, I want to say it was like 11 out of 13 days or something like that, and then took a nice $1,000 or something payout or whatever, and still had some buffer left. So I don't know all the parameters or what specifically they were using, but slow and steady, guys. It's not a problem if it takes you a month to get to a payout. I mean, a month from day one in the funded account to a pay, that's okay, right? Like don't worry about it. And don't worry about if your first payout request is $500. That's okay. Just celebrate your first payout, guys, and then work for the next one. Yeah,
that's the thing. I mean, it really is like, I think Tori Trades actually had mentioned this. I love Tori. She's awesome, but she had mentioned, the snowball effect in trading. And I thought it was really, it's a smart idea of like, a lot of people have a hard time, finding not just the consistency, but like wanting to scale too quickly. And it really does come down to how can you just like go from, making consistent gains, like and I'm not even talking like it could be $50, right? It could be $25. It could just be something consistent that you're making. And I liked her video because she talked about like paying herself half of what she, produces. So once you're consistent, right? Like if you're consistently making $100 or whatever the case may be, and you take out half of that, and then you use whatever you're using. So at least you're paying yourself, but you're also still growing your account at the same time. And then, once you get to, if you're, trading five micros, right? Now you're trading 7 micros. Now you're trading 10 micros. So like small increments in scaling your position. The scaling part is not hard, guys. Like scaling your account is really not the difficult part. It's finding that consistency. But once you find that consistency and you can prove like, hey, I can consistently like make more than I'm losing, then you will find that scaling is actually not the hard part. Because once you start building your account, obviously you're building more money. You can take larger position sizes. With larger position sizes comes more profit. So, but again, it's being able to go from like, you're not going from like 5 micros to like freaking 2 minis or something like that. You're going from a couple like just increments of that. And then once you get to a point where you're comfortable, you can start moving up. But yeah, that snowball effect is important in looking at it from like, okay, how can I prove consistency? And then from there, start to scale up. You don't want to scale up after just making a couple gains in like a week or 2 or even a month. Like you want to really show consistency over at least a 3-month period, I would say. And then go from there.
Well, and keep in mind, guys, once you become a consistently profitable trader, and I think if there's one thing we've demonstrated on this show, I mean, all 3 of us consistently profitable for years leading up to here. You're going to have good days, bad days, up days, down days, bad days, weeks, but whatever, right? But once you have the skill, especially of risk management, okay, and you get to the point where you're scaling, you start maybe 3 to 4 to 5 micros, you pass an eval, you get funded, you get a payout. And no, don't go from 5 micros to 3 minis. I've talked to people that have done that. It's a whole different ball game once you get into multiple minis. But guys, once you get there, I make the joke, and I don't want to be bombastic on this show because we want to try to have an alternative from the people that scream at their cameras and all of that. But once you are consistently profitable, it really is like you're sitting down in front of an ATM every day, right? And you just got to push the right buttons for it to spit out some money. That doesn't mean days are easy. Certainly, they're not. We've demonstrated on the show. We've talked about that many times. And when in the times we've struggled, and sometimes all 3 of us have had a series of multiple days or maybe multiple trades where we just weren't feeling the price action, and we've talked through that on this show because we think we owe you that level of transparency and that level of authenticity. But guys, once you're there, I can't tell you the lack of stress that we sit down I stress more about this show and making sure we produce some good content for you guys and help you guys out than I do about my performance either on stream or off, because I know I trust myself to not, to understand when things aren't going great, manage my risk and not, get blown out of whether it's a funded account or my personal account or my Tradeify live account or whatever. So guys, just don't be in a hurry to get to that point. It's going to come when it's going to come. And when it does, it will change your life because you will be able to forget making the 7-8 figures. Yeah, I know, get your Lambo and all that. But guys, like I've said, just being able to, what did I say? 80% of adults in this country could not pay cash for a $5,000 bill if it came tomorrow, medical, car, whatever. And I 100% believe that. Just to get to that point where, like, again, when we had to do demo for the basement down here, it was like $7,000. That sucked paying that, but we could pay it. And so it's, guys, that's the freedom that we talk about when it comes to trading.
Yeah.
All these guys that are, listen, if you want to buy expensive cars that's your money. Do whatever the hell you want with it. Nobody tells me what to do with my money. I ain't going to tell you what to do with yours. But that's not the ultimate goal. The ultimate goal is the freedom that consistent trading provides.
No, absolutely. I mean, yeah, it's really just like, I think what's most impressive is being able to compound that wealth too, right? I mean, I get it. Like, the thing is, making such a significant amount of money in such a small period of time can be very, very destructive, especially if you're someone who is, and again, I'm not like a financial advisor. I'm actually speaking from experience because, for me, I at one point had a job that was, it was paying like, say, like, I don't even know, I think it was like $60,000 a year or something like that. Got into trading, I made, like a quarter of that in a month, right? Like, or more than that. But it was essentially like I made a quarter of that in one trade essentially. And it was like, holy crap, like that is the kind of money that I could be making in this. And that sort of mindset shift is again, it can be destructive or it can be helpful, because in trading, it's a lot of like delayed gratification. It's a lot of, yes, you can make a lot of money in such a small period of time, but that can also be destructive in the sense where like you're like, all right, I need to make this money now. I need to make $1,000 every single day. I need to make $10,000 every month. And it's like, whenever you could see it from the need standpoint, that's when you actually interestingly start repelling it. And so from a delayed gratification standpoint, when you can compound that, you can take $500 and build it to $1,000, $2,000 in whatever time period, like that consistency, it's what's actually going to help you grow that wealth. I mean, we saw Amos last week, he opened an account in the end of June, and he did not take a payout until like a month and a half later, right? Like that, I'm telling you guys, like that sort of discipline, that sort of delayed gratification of being able to grow an account slowly and steadily and then taking a $12,000 payout out of that, like that requires so much patience. And if you can do that, I guarantee you, like you're going to be extremely successful in this game, not just in this game, but in so many other facets of life. That's going to transfer over if it hasn't already transferred, because you're already disciplined and patient in those other areas of your life. So I say all this to say, like, don't get too excited. I mean, celebrate your wins. That's great. Awesome. Pay yourself. But like, don't be too excited. Like if you make like a lot of money and you're not used to that kind of money, take a step back and be like, all right, don't blow it all at once. Cause I definitely did that. I went first class here, like I was spending my money like there was no tomorrow. And, I learned very quickly how fast that money can also go. So, from personal experience, again, I'm just saying this from that, but make sure that you pay yourself, celebrate. Yes, but don't go too crazy, guys. Do not go too crazy, because it can go as quickly as it came. So just look at it from a longer time frame.
Yeah, and keep in mind I've often found it seems to me in general, and this is just anecdotal, guys. So there may be people that it does seem to me those that have a little more perspective typically do well. Like I'll talk to a lot of parents that are traders, right? And they talk about wanting to be able to send their kids through college without debt, or they want to just financial stability for your family, and have that perspective, as opposed to somebody 25 and just no significant other, no kids, and just YOLOing accounts left and right. Now obviously a guy like Amos is very much the exception to that rule, but guys, I've talked about the importance of perspective and understanding that when it comes to your trading. Yeah, it's great when we can make these huge, get these huge payouts, and by all means, but yeah, those that can really appreciate what the freedom that money can provide, and unless you don't have that freedom, it's hard to not, what somebody just said, it was world shattering to see the level of trading. I'm sorry, I scrolled down on that, but yeah, I mean, guys, that's. Yeah. Oh, Tanner, I'm sorry. It's right there. That taste of freedom. And yeah, so this will be not counting marriage, birth of kids, major life events. Becoming a consistently successful and consistently profitable trader will be the single best thing you've ever done. You got to work for it. I mean, you seriously have to work for it.
And there's so much to learn in this game too. That's what's crazy. It can feel overwhelming. We're getting this push, guys, by the way. If anyone's long, watch 550 here for a sustained break above. But getting that taste of it is one thing, but being able to have just the skill, like this is such a high value skill to have. Like the trading is never going to go anywhere. It's completely recession proof. In fact, it probably does better during a recession, but like it's one of those industries where it's just so unique in all sorts of ways. And that's why a lot of people fail at it, because it's very unconventional. It requires you to literally keep yourself in check. And if you don't have self-control, first of all, it can be very embarrassing to sit there in front of the mirror and be like, wow, I'm the one who pressed the button and caused all of this. That sort of self-doubt, that sort of like, feeling of, it doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel, I've been there many times, but at the same time, it's an opportunity for you to look at yourself and be like, hey, okay, this is all me. right? There's no one else to blame for this. So how can I move myself past that? What do I have to work on? Whether it is identifying the patterns, whether it's looking at myself, figuring out what internal issues I have, whether I have external issues causing this as well, and then really looking at it from that angle. And it's like, that's why it's like, it's not just about, okay, taking a trade, pressing a button, making money, losing money. It's literally such a self-reflective journey. And I'm getting all spiritual here because it really is like, holy crap, like I never realized this stuff about myself until I started trading. And it's very eye-opening, but especially when we're talking about money, which is something a lot of people find taboo to talk about, right? With trading, everything's out on the line. I mean, you guys see how much money we make, how much money we lose, like everything is flat out there, right? And so it's, like I said, super unconventional in a lot of ways, but it is such a great opportunity to learn about yourself and also learn a skill. Like I said, that you don't have to be a scalper. You can find your trader identity. You don't have to day trade. You can be a swing trader, but being able to identify the buying opportunities, the selling opportunities, again, from a wealth standpoint is extremely, extremely helpful. So that's just something I will definitely be teaching, my kids, my future, whatever, like any young person, honestly, should be learning trading, or at least the fundamentals of technical analysis. So I feel like it's not going to go anywhere. It's not going anywhere.
And Kevin, you bring up a great point. That's why I love trading. It's on me and nobody else. And that's it. And that's why, again, we are in this weird societal environment where, and obviously it comes from our leaders as well, both within and without political support, whatever, where nobody just says, I mean, seriously, when was the last time you saw like a major celebrity or politician just go to Mike and say, man, yeah, I fucked up. Sorry, my bad. Shouldn't have done that. Right. Like this idiot Polish CEO that at the tennis match. You guys see that the other day?
What happened?
There was a.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Oh my god, the guy that stole the hat.
Yes, at the U.S. Open, this guy stole a hat. Literally ripped it out of a kid's hands. This tennis player handing an autographed hat to a kid, and the guy literally rips it out of his hands and goes and sits down. And he was outed as I don't know what kind of company he is, but he's CEO of a company in Poland. And his initial statement. Like all you got to do is you can, like, I mean, everybody seems to be a dick nowadays, but like you want to be a dick and okay, just issue a statement saying you're sorry. You know what? I didn't realize what was going on. Heat of the moment. No, he issues an initial statement basically saying it's how I've always lived my life. You see something, you take something. Oh, and by the way, if you talk bad about me, I'm going to sue you. That was literally his statement. So couldn't just say, you know what? Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. That was dumb. Now they've since issued a very corporate statement because I guess they're starting to lose a lot of business. But it's just like, come on, defame him. Okay, well, guess what? I can sit on the stream and call him a dick. That's not defaming him. That's my personal opinion. So. He can sue me if he wants. Was the CEO? Did he get pushed out? That'd be some good karmic justice.
Well, I think like they got so much negative comments and feedback. Yeah. I don't know the details, but like, first of all, gross. That is just embarrassing on so many levels. Like to fight with a kid, come on, you're a grown ass man, grow up. But also like, it's just, you're really going to take that and dig yourself a deeper hole. Like you have to look at it from the perspective of not just you anymore. This is your company. You are the face of this, right? But then also goes to show like, this is what greed does, guys. Not just in this situation, but in trading. Like if you want to be greedy and you want to be a dick for a tick, in this case, a dick for a hat, like you're going to get the consequences of it. Your business is going to suffer. People are going to talk shit. Like, and now everyone's, everyone's talking about you, just not in good ways. So,
or the other side, imagine the arrogance of being a CEO and wrapping your arms around your subordinate side piece at a Coldplay concert and then threatening to sue Coldplay for putting you on the screen, right? Like this is, he's got it here. Okay, we got it on the screen here. Yeah, look at that. What a dick.
Oh man.
What a putz, man.
Well, the kid, he can't believe it. Kid is like, yo, what the fuck, bro?
For real.
Well, I've gone to baseball games my whole life, and the rule of the baseball game, you catch like a home run or like a very notable ball. All right, if you want to keep it, okay. It's not but you catch a foul ball, which essentially you find a kid and give it to him, right? Like, I mean, if there's nobody around you, fine. But like, I see that all the time, and most people at games do it still, even, especially in St. Louis, it's a good crowd usually. You catch a foul ball, look at it, pass around, then find a kid that'll appreciate it and give it to them. They'll remember that for years. If I caught a foul ball at a game, it'd end up on a shelf and I wouldn't touch it for years. But yeah, but anyway, to bring this back to that point, like these people can look themselves in the mirror and lie to themselves, right? Mm-hmm. Like you can't do that as a trader, right? Like now you can say, I'm a great trader, I have a great track record, and I just had a bad day or I made a mistake. Cool, that happens. You've literally seen all three of us take losing trades on this stream before. It's every week we're all going to have a winner and have a loser. It seems to be, but anyway, you can only lie to yourself for so long. And if you're one of those people who just cannot admit you're wrong, like this Polish CEO, if he was a trader, he'd be blowing accounts left and right and blaming the prop firms for it, right? Like,
or the market makers.
If the rules were just a little better, no, it's not the rules problem. It's that you're not there yet, and that's okay. But you've got to be willing, once you guys, I said you blow 2 or 3 evals when you first start, guess what? Welcome to trading. That's part of learning. If you're up to 10, 12, 15, 20, you got to look yourself in the mirror and you got to change something, right? It's the man in the mirror, the old Michael Jackson song. Something has to change. And the markets aren't going to change. Market makers aren't going to change. Prop firms, other than freezing you out of potential, options in terms of your platforms, aren't going to change. So it's on you. Mark Douglas is adamant about that, guys. The Disciplined Trader, the book it's on a lower shelf now. But the preface of that book talks about our expectations, and it talks about we're used to, like Miriam just talked about a job she used to have where she made about 60 grand in a year. So Miriam knew if she worked that job well enough to not get fired at the end of the year before taxes, she'd have to $60,000. Okay. You don't know on this stream, on the stream especially, but you don't know in trading. We've seen Miriam trade for an hour or two and make 10 grand. And we've seen her lose $500 in a matter of seconds. Like we're not used to that. And so your brains do need to adjust to the expectations and to decoupling in your head that time equals money. Because in this game, it doesn't.
Absolutely. Yeah.
End of rant.
Love that. I love that. And the last thing I'm going to say to that, because we got to talk about the charts, but the market will ask you who you are. Mm-hmm. And if you don't know, the market will tell you.
That is it.
That's all I got to say.
What a statement.
Hashtag trader bumper stickers.
Hashtag buy my cards. Oh, man. Well, we are getting this nice rejection again of this 540 pre-market high area. Look above and fail of that. Now I'm starting to get a little cautious of these bulls, right? I'm still not totally convinced that we're going to come down to these lows, but I don't like the fact, if I'm a bull, I don't like the fact that we did put in this topping tail and ES had a nice rejection, still holding this opening range high. However, still we got to get above these areas. And right now NASDAQ is kind of struggling. We made like pretty much 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes worth of candles to just completely reject it in one. So again, I'm not totally convinced we're going to come down, but I think the line in the sand for ES, I would say, right? If we come down to like, where's Bookmap? Call it like, honestly, I would even push it past VWAP a little bit. Like I know we're getting down here, but if we hold around like the 68s, call it even like 65s, I still wouldn't get too crazy bearish. I would look for a reaction in these areas. I don't think right now we are still holding. We're really like in this tight range right now on ES, but I think you got to be somewhat of a buyer in this area. I don't love the price action today, but I will say like somewhat of a buyer around 69, 68 area. And if we do come down, I think if we get the flush below, call it 64, then yes, I think you can start looking more bearish. But I think if we do ever come down to this zone and then we have a strong reaction out of this area, I would say that's probably a buy. I wouldn't necessarily flip short until we can clear like call it like previous day high sitting at 64. So that's on ES. And then NASDAQ, again, we just need to get above. At least ES made a new high, broke out of its session highs here. NASDAQ hasn't done that yet. So that's a little bit, something I'm a little bit more cautious about if I'm trying to be a bull. Look for this, like I said, 23,550, 23,548 area to clear.
Let's see what we can get.
Let's see what we can get. Yeah, but definitely toying in this area. Like I'd be a little bit annoyed if I was, if I took this IB high break on ES and then, we're just kind of chopping around. Though we do have some sellers sitting at that 85 level. I have a seller zone sitting at 82 up through 85. So if we can get past that, like I said, I think we have room to 500 on ES here. It's just NASDAQ right now. NASDAQ needs to break this session high.
iShow Speed is live in Wall Street, like right now. Sorry, I'm reading the chat. Pip Hunter said it. Let me check. We still need iShow Speed as a guest here.
Mhm.
Why?
Because it would be fun. Oh yeah, he is. He is actually at Wall Street.
That's another one of those people. Everything I've learned about him has been against my will. Same with the fucking Kardashians and Taylor Swift. I had zero issue with Taylor Swift until I cannot turn on SportsCenter without showing her.
Until Travis Kelce proposed to her. Now you just have something against T Swift.
Yeah, like that was the lead on ESPN.com. Like I just want to see like sports news.
That is a little ridiculous. Yeah,
it is. And I don't know him personally. All the happiness in the world to him. I don't wish I don't wish bad on just about anybody. I think that's bad juju. But yeah, I just want to watch football. I don't care about anybody in the stands. I don't care if it's Taylor Swift. I know the president's been in the stand. I don't care. I want to watch the game. If I wanted to watch celebrities, I turn on TMZ. If I wanted to watch news, I turn on one of the 10,000 news networks out there. No, I want to watch football.
No, I'll get on that with you. I agree. Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of that either. It's like, all right, we've heard it once, twice, thrice. We're over it.
I do say Taylor Swift would have been a fantastic financial streamer, though. That girl knows how to wring every dollar out of her fan base. I can't even be mad at it. I cannot even be remotely mad at her. 14 variations of every album and like all this, and I've heard her called the queen of capitalism. 100% agree with that.
She's a billionaire.
She's releasing stuff and you're buying it, so don't complain.
She is a billionaire. I'm almost positive.
Oh no, she is. She absolutely is. I don't like her music. I don't hate her music. Like I said, it's just I just want to, if I watch football, I want to watch football. You want to show her once in the pregame or the first time Travis Kelce catches his touchdown? Cool. I don't need to see it. What was it, the first game she went to after they started dating? They even had lines on it, and it was like 37 times they showed her or something ridiculous like that. It's just like they missed 3 plays because they showed her. So yeah.
They're trying to get a new audience, probably. They're like,
God.
Hey,
and I can promise you she's gonna perform at the Super Bowl this year, and it's gonna drive me nuts. And this will be the year the Packers make it back to the Super Bowl, and I'll just be sitting there fuming during halftime. I'm gonna get
the question is, what is more nuts? Taylor Swift performing at the Super Bowl, or background Nick streaking at the Super Bowl?
Oh man, we'll have to somehow make it there.
If she's performing, you may want to rethink that, Nick, because I have friends that manage venues at various places, and I've heard tales about her security. They do not fuck around, and nor should they. So. Yeah, I would maybe think of another game to do that if she's going to perform at halftime. You take them down. All right, man. Yep. Oh, Bears going to Super Bowl. Bears going to Super Bowl. Are you taking down Taylor Swift's security? I don't know which one of those is more delusional, but I guess we'll find out.
That's awesome.
Hey, do you know what the difference between the Chicago Bears and Marty McFly is?
What?
Eventually, even Marty McFly stopped going back to 1985.
Yeah, I have no idea about football, so I'm just gonna smile and act as if I would have understood this. But
I know my husband would appreciate that, Matt.
Yeah, where's Matcha Puppy? We're still waiting for him.
What do you mean? Oh, he was just like, here you go.
Boo, Terrence.
He actually snuck underneath because he didn't want to disrupt.
Well, I was waiting. I thought it would have been hilarious. Like, as you said, he was down at the gym, so I'm assuming he's working out. He's going to come back up, probably take a shower. Like, if he forgot you were on stream, it just walks behind like in a towel or something. Probably increase our female demographic. That's
yeah. Or male. Hey.
Yeah. Hey, yeah. So whatever. Hey.
You never know.
You should have been like, baby, mama needs more subscribers. Put on something cute and walk behind me.
We're gonna start you an OnlyFans page.
Oh man,
like my husband. That's awesome. Wife of the Year award.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
True, real Tony Smith. Eye candy is eye candy.
He is good eye candy, I'll tell you that. He said Tradeify after dark. Just wait.
Yeah, you don't get this kind of quality humor on another stream, JC. I've tuned in. I mean, like, you know, when we were told to watch some other streams before we launched and all this, and I mean, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of great traders out there affiliated, but like, I don't need somebody to just be like, okay, we're at 542, 541.75. 542.75. Okay, I think we're up. Nope, now we're like, yeah, okay. People have charts; they can see it.
I will say this is a point where we need a break here on NASDAQ. This is a key area.
We do. We need a pop here.
I will say that. So watch IB high break here. 548 still rejecting, y'all. Still rejecting. Is anyone in a long? I'm curious if anyone's in a long here. Some sellers sitting at 64.85 on ES and then 64.90 on the NASDAQ. Oh boy, you better believe there are some sellers sitting at that 550 level. That's pretty much all I see on the NASDAQ.
I was in a long on my personal account.
So we broke IB by a single tick.
Wild.
So
dirty.
That's why. That's why
they bring it back down. That'll be.
Well, that's why like support and resistance and everything. You know, it's don't just we broke one tick. Now wait for a little confirmation.
Just a quick reminder, guys. We will have Lumi trades on very soon, so stay tuned. Gonna be in a couple minutes.
That is correctamundo.
Correctamundo.
That's right.
Really?
That's right. Leia, you're fun.
Leia, another one of our OGs.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm long in oil and cattle. Well, I'll do you a favor, Leia. I'll have a burger later. I'm just doing my part to help out one of our OGs.
Yeah, Leia is unbeatable. Like, she's been here throughout the entire London stream. She's here throughout the entire New York stream. She is like the OG.
She's even getting her kids into it.
Yeah.
True.
Her kids are learning new English words from this show.
Hey, gotta start them somewhere, right?
Like, I could just see one of her kids like at a high chair, like, you know, Leia's in the kitchen making food. The kid's pounding his plastic spoon. Ding ding, motherfucker.
Oh no.
Future Flow, how does one be an OG? Well, the longer you're with us, the more active you are in the chat.
You're getting there, Fear to Flow. I see you.
Yeah, you're getting there. We started in May, so we haven't been around that long.
Nope.
Let's see if these feels like a little bit of a lighter session now into this IB high on NASDAQ. ES still pushing. ES still like grinding on up. Definitely defended the opening range high though, which is good. It's good. So hopefully y'all caught that on the longs.
Yeah, Boundless. I know you can't make the London stream, but you're still an OG.
Yeah, guys, just be here every day. Make fun comments, ask good questions. We'll put you in OG status. Maybe we'll get an official list going on at some point.
We'll get some, like,
Hall of Fame.
Tradeify OG.
Mm-hmm.
All of OGs.
Yeah.
We should have that on the website. Tradeify TV OGs.
Yeah.
Special mentions.
Bobby, Bookmaps looks pretty much where it was. I mean, 550 sellers still sitting there on the NASDAQ. They still keep defending that area, but I think if they clear 550, which looks like they're kind of trying right now, I really don't see anything on book maps after that until like 595, maybe 560, but 595 I would say would be the next. There it is. The clear is, they've just cleared those orders at 550. Let's see if they get the continuation. We got a nice volume candle that came in on the buy side there. So let's see. Sellers are starting to pick up here on the 560s as well. So I think that could be the next area that we target. Let's see.
Market Maker Mario still in this long. Nice. You entered it at around 500, right? Very nice.
Starting to build up some bids here. All right, finally broke initial balance here. Well, technically we did break it by a tick, but let's see if they can sustain it. 565 has some new sellers, fresh new sellers, orders sitting there. I would honestly target, if I was in this, I would target 574 and probably 600 at this point. Yes, now that range.
Kenny asking any takes on gold, Nick? Gold is consolidating right now, so I'm not touching it. Waiting for a break there.
Let's see if we clear that.
The Market Maker Mario started on the bounce, 475, took profit, then re-entered on the pullback. Nice. Well done, man. Well done. Yeah, Leah, that's true. We are, like, there are a lot of OGs to keep track of. That's why I said we need you guys on the website. That's what we need. The OG section.
The OG section. I love it.
Andrew says, I enjoy watching the show. It's not slow and it's not too crazy. Well, seems like you've never been here for Tradeify.
I was going to say, not too crazy. Is this your first day?
You said not too crazy.
Oh,
so.
okay. All right.
Yeah. Hey, everybody, check out the chat really quick. Background Nick just asked, who's ready for Lumi? Chat, let us know. Are you ready? Are we ready to bring her on? There he goes. Nice. He'll come on any minute.
I'm excited.
We're not really getting... Yeah, me too. We're not really getting the follow through on that push.
Yeah.
The upside.
I think this is a Joey Morgan special right here.
Mm-hmm.
False breakout above IB. If Joey's kid's feeling better today and he's trading, I'd be willing to bet he's short right now.
Yep.
Yep.
I know he likes to look at like the first 30 minutes, but yeah, this is not looking very good.
Hey Lumi, we see you in the background room there. If you're ready, whenever you're ready, just let us know with a thumbs up and we'll bring you on. Do you think, Matt, Joey's going to short this?
I bet he is. If he's trading, like I said, I know he was not able to join us because he's got a sick kid, which, you know, that can take a lot of time and energy and sleep. So
he'll be joining the chat here and be like, "Did we make $1 million?"
Oh man, guys. Well, it sounds like we are ready to get Lumi on the show today, guys. She's in the house. She's not only a skill trader, but she is here to represent the ladies in the game. Guys, let's give a big warm welcome to Lumi Trades. Lumi, how's it going? I think you're muted.
Yep, muted on.
There you go.
Hey guys. Hey guys.
Good morning.
Hello. It's nice to be here today.
Oh, we love it. We love seeing
Good
a
to have you
new,
here.
fresh female trader on the stream. I love to see it.
Yeah.
How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm fine. Got wind today this morning. So chilling right now.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Nice.
Okay, nice. Well, awesome.
What did you trade this morning?
Gold.
Nice.
Gold.
Is
Yeah,
that
my
your- is
favorite
that
instrument recently.
Is that your go-to? Is gold?
Yep. Yeah.
Love it. Love it. Well, we're going to get into, hopefully we're going to get into that trade and kind of look at what you took and, go over your setups
Yep,
and
of
everything.
course.
But we're excited, guys. We're excited to have Lumi on today. Lumi, we're just going to get right to it. Tell us about, your trading journey. Tell us how you got into trading. What type of things. I know you said gold, but what got you into trading in the first place? Let's start there.
Yeah, okay. So I started in 2022 with small caps. Like everyone, I guess, started with small caps. But before trading, I was a basketball coach for little kids, like 3, 4, 5 years old.
Awesome.
So yeah, my husband always wants to be a trader, but I remember he said it's so hard. And he said, I was trying to learn how to trade, but it's hard. Maybe you can do this. And he bought me a course for small caps. I don't remember the exact name, but it was video trading or something like this. Not sure about this, honestly. But yes, it was nice course, nice introduction to like basics, like regular retail stuff. But one day I realized like small caps, not really for me. And I was like, maybe trading not for me because I didn't even know like we have futures, any other markets. Like I only know about stock. And my husband also said like try this one, and he showed me like ICT playlist.
Uh-oh. Okay, I think we lost her there.
Oh no.
Yeah, you got disconnected for whatever reason.
Okay,
If you can just check. You froze, really.
there we go.
You're back. You're back.
Sorry about that,
I
Lumi.
did nothing. Where did I stop? Where did I stop? Where you lost me?
I think when you said that you took the 2022 ICT mentorship.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I had newborn, and he didn't sleep well at all during the night. I was like, okay, it's time to learn. So he doesn't want to sleep. I'm going to learn. And
Well, we're
I'm
getting
not
this
going
figured out, guys. We are still rejecting that initial IB high. I'm gonna.
What? Matt, can
What's
you hear her?
going on?
I cannot hear her. No.
Oh, we can all hear her, but you. She was talking. You interrupted her very rudely, Matt.
My mistake. I apologize.
Guys, can you hear me right now?
Yeah,
I'm
we
not
can
sure
hear
what
you.
is
You're
going
all
on.
good.
Hear
Okay.
her?
Also, Lumi, Brett just popped into the chat, and he already has a nickname for you. You're Golden Lumi from
Golden
now on.
Lumi.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
love that.
Queen of gold. Yeah.
Love.
All right, go
yeah.
for it.
Okay, I tried ICT since 2022, so yeah,
Okay.
pretty much. I tried ES for I guess almost 2 years. I remember maybe it was last year, maybe it was like almost 2 years ago. I don't remember which year it was, but I remember stopped working with my strategy, and I was like, okay, I will try NQ, and I stuck with NQ, and I believe a couple of months ago I switched to gold. I'm not going to lie, I just realized it's hard for me to frame setups right now on NQ. I don't know what happened, because maybe something wrong with me, but I switched on gold. I tried gold on March this year. It was nice, but I completely switched to gold by the end of May. So trading gold 99% of the time so far.
Wow. Okay. Is there a certain, so do you trade gold on the New York session, or do you typically trade it like in the Asia or London session?
Okay, I got it. Okay, mostly I trade pre-market between 7 and 9 a.m. But for example, today I was in trade at 9:40 a.m. I would say gold moves nice until 10. So basically between 7 and 10 a.m., perfect time to trade gold. But also I trade Asia kill zone. So also between 7 p.m. and 10 p.m.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, don't trade PM at all with gold. It doesn't move.
Yeah. There are, I noticed, like certain times to trade certain things. And
Mhm.
you know, like for me, I don't trade the Asia session. I don't trade ES or NASDAQ during the Asia. Like it's 90% of the time it's just gonna be trash price action. So
Exactly.
yeah, it's good to hear, you know, like I've heard like gold, for example, works pretty well in the Asia session.
Yeah.
But you know,
Pretty much
sometimes
volatile. Yeah.
yeah. So what made the shift to gold? It was just purely that it didn't work, ES didn't work with your strategy. And then you decided, hey, I'm gonna try gold.
Okay, I remember like I was so sad. Like I had losing trade like every single day on NQ. I guess it was April. I said this to my husband, and he said, "Why you stuck with NQ? Why you stuck with NQ? Like there are lots of different markets. Try something else."
Mm.
And I was like, "Really? Why I'm stuck on NQ? Let me try to find something else. Let's see where it's going to work better for me. Like I'm going to open 5 charts." And I'm going to highlight potential bias setup for the day. And if it's going to work on one of these charts, I'm going to trade this. Because before this, I was only stuck on NQ. And if NQ offered like garbage setup, this means no trades at all. But in reality, I know why I realized it's so late. I really can just track different markets and see which market is better today.
Right.
So yeah.
So
it helped me.
You're new to gold then. Is that right? You said
Yeah, pretty much.
pretty okay. All right. And you're liking it so far. So you're sticking with it. It sounds like 99% of the
Yes.
time you're trading gold. Awesome. Okay. Well, we're excited to get into it a little bit further here, but let's walk through, you know, a little bit more about you as a trader. I kind of want to understand. So you started in 2022, and you know, you started with ICT, some small caps. Matt actually started in small caps too. So you guys, it's very clear that small caps maybe not the best for first time traders. But that being said, so are you like what were some of the biggest challenges that you went through as a trader, like, you know, starting still, like, I mean, you're technically still a newish trader, right? So what are some of the challenges that you've been through so far?
So I guess it's still a challenge for me. It's hard for me to be wrong. I hate to be wrong. And when I am wrong with this market, like on my setup, when I have losing trade, it's so hard for me to overcome this.
Yeah.
So yeah, like in real life, I hate to be wrong. In market, I hate to be wrong. So yeah, I'm very picky with my setups because of that.
That's good. That's good to be picky. I mean, it sounds like you're aware of what you know the patterns are for you. And I'm curious too, are you what's your background? Like, are you from a tech background, or what did you do before trading?
So I was basketball coach for little kids, but also I was studying at university here in US because I moved to US 9 years ago.
Okay.
From Belarus. So I guess you see my Russian accent.
That's awesome.
So yeah, I studied at North Carolina State University. My major was computer science. Never worked like in this space. Never ever worked. So it wasn't for me. But yeah, mostly work like basketball coach for kids, and then switch to trading.
I love it. I love the transition. I always like to ask that question because it's, you know, we'll get some engineers, we'll get, you know, for me, it was kind of like marketing. I know for Nick was a videography, you know, we get all sorts of backgrounds in trading, but, you know, it's always interesting to see, like, you know, what were some of the things that you did, you know, and maybe some of the skills that might have transferred over into your trading.
Yeah.
You know, would you say that there were any particular skills? I know you said you're a mom as well, so patience is a big part of that, I'm assuming.
Yeah, exactly. So
yeah.
So I know how to work with kids. That probably helps me because, you know, kids, it's hard. So yeah, it's hard to explain something to them. So yeah, probably patience, discipline helped me. Like this work, basketball coach helped me with everything in trading. Yeah.
Awesome. That's awesome. Well, as far as chat goes, guys, if you guys have any specific questions for Lumi, please put it in the chat as well. But we're going to go over what, I don't know if you're able, Lumi, are you able to share your screen? I think you were sharing.
I guess I already shared. Yeah.
Okay. If we can pull up Lumi's chart here, I kind of want to see, let's go over the trade that you took earlier. You said you took a short.
Yeah, I'm going to explain them.
Awesome. Let's go.
I can actually try to cover strategies that I trade if I have time today to do this. Yeah,
let's do it. Sounds good.
Guys, can you see my screen right now? I'm not sure.
Not yet. We're having
let me take a screenshot of executions.
I think she's gonna get it up here in a minute.
Guru is pulling it up. on the back end.
There it is.
All right, we're on your
all right.
screen now.
Let me show my executions as well. It was my trade on my straight to fund accounts.
Nice.
Here's executions. So
Great.
got 13 points on this trade. So I missed this trade. I wasn't at home because I had to drop kids to school. I missed this trade as well, but was able to trade this one. But I'm going to cover every single setup that I saw because I trade only one model. It works. I mean, it works every time on gold. Here's executions that show you that I took this trade.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to cover first. Let me do something like this. Okay. So what I saw over here, it was too early in the morning, but from what I saw this morning, so I trade basically liquidity sweeps. That's pretty much it. So before that, I probably overcomplicated everything because I was trying to trade every single fair value gap that I see, like lots of PDRs. Happy, I just simplify this with liquidity sweep and order block entries. That's it. So from what I saw, we got sweep on lower time frame. Let me use my demonstration tool here, right? And what I saw on hourly, yeah, it's pretty much choppy, but what I saw, we got sweep as well. So normally, if I want to confirm sweep, I would like to switch on lower time frame and see if after the sweep we got order block. So basically, since we got sweep here, I want to switch on lower time frame and see if after the sweep we got order block. So do we have this? Yes, we do have this. Yeah, that's 3-minute chart. I don't use 1-minute chart at all, like at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, mostly stick to 3 and 5-minute chart. It works for me, so yeah, I love it. So if I want to confirm the sweep, I need to have OB. Yes, I have OB. I want to enter at the open of next candle once we got the closure above open of done close candle. So I'm not going to engage here. I'm going to wait for the closure. At the open of next candle, my entry. Stop loss is going to be swing low. And normally I go for 2R. Like 99.9% of the time I go for 2R. So here, for example, it was entry. So another entry was of hourly order block because with this retracement down, I anticipate to get the test of order block. It failed, but I didn't take this trade. So basically, I trade from PDRA to PDRA sometimes, and what I saw on hourly. So basically, price respected hourly order block and went up to opposite order block. So basically, I moved from OB to OB. So sequence of down close candles and just one single up close candle. Order block, order block. So, and in order to short, because I anticipate to get reaction again, I had to get higher from PDRA, so basically higher from level, which was hourly order block, as I said before, over here. So we reaches hourly order block. And I need to have potential sweep right after this. So basically, to trade potential sweep right once again over here, turtle soup, we call this turtle soup. And once again, in order to confirm this turtle soup, I need to have order block on lower time frame. So my order block was offered right here. I entered at the open of next candle, and normally I go for 2R as I said before. So I entered, stop loss was swing high, and I was aiming for 2R right at the sell side. And here's execution. So it was nice trade. So
when you're entering these trades, Lumi, again, are you watching the 5-minute and then you enter on the 3-minute?
So I actually just jump between 3 and 5-minute chart, see where is better risk, because sometimes 5-minute chart offers like 10-point stop loss, 5-point stop loss, while 3-minute chart offers less. So I would like to pick probably 3-minute chart if it's going to offer lower stop loss. So at this point it was 6 points. On 5-minute chart, I believe it was bigger. Yeah. On 5-minute chart, I had to enter here, as you can see. So it's almost twice bigger. So at this point, I used 3-minute chart.
Okay. And then you said you're typically looking for like 1.9, almost 2R trades, essentially.
Exactly, yes.
Okay. Do you look at the higher time frames at all, like from just an overall, standard picture, or you just open the charts on the 5-minute?
No. First, what I need to understand is direction of trend. So if a bullish, I will look probably for bullish setup. So I'm going to ignore shorts. If it's bearish, I'm going to look for short setup. I'm going to ignore bullish setups at all. So yes, I need to trade off high time frame level always. So I'm not going to enter at the middle of nowhere. So at this point, short was based on hourly order block, bearish order block, which was in premium. So I shorted that.
Nice. Awesome.
Yeah.
That's great. I mean, I had a few questions when you were talking to, and I completely like blanked out on some of them because I'm just. First of all, it's funny because we always like talk about ICT traders having like white backgrounds. So is that personal preference? Is that just how you learned, or are you just against going to the dark side, Lumi? Come on, we gotta. I know your name is Lumi, so technically, luminous. We're talking about light, but I mean, I gotta know. Do you have something against the dark charts?
Dark charts, I'm blind with my left eye. So unfortunately, it's so hard for me to see something on black chart. Okay, I see lots of people use black one, but it's hard for me. I need bright screen.
Okay.
That makes sense.
That makes more sense to me.
So yeah.
Oh man. Okay, well, awesome. Well, if there's any other questions for Lumi right now, put them in the chat here. I know that we're going to be having you on as well, hopefully, in the future here. So,
yeah.
Also, Lumi, I saw on your Twitter that you trade obviously gold, but then also silver, right?
Yes, sometimes I trade, by the way, silver. Yesterday I executed on silver, but silver is. It's hard to trade this because it moves a lot and it's easy to lose a lot within 1 minute. Like if you're wrong, you're going to destroy your account almost immediately. So you need to be extremely picky with setups on silver. But I traded yesterday. I like it.
So you take setups more often on gold then?
Yes, because of risk.
Yeah. Okay. Got it. Interesting.
Yeah, because I execute on 3 minutes. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, no, you're fine. I was just going to ask, typically, if when you are trading on a smaller time frame, like the 3 and the 5 minute, do you find yourself trading more often? Are you more of I know you like to go for a 2-hour-ish trade, but how many trades typically do you take in a session?
I did back test from last year, and according to my back test, I can find every single day setup. So for example, yesterday I took one trade in Asia kill zone. This means I got at least 2 trades that I executed. But for example, for the last 12 hours, it offered 4 setups, which was 2 hours every single time. So I would say, yes, this setups offers every single day.
That's awesome. That's really great. So you've really this is a strategy you've been sticking to.
Yes.
And
just one strategy. Yeah.
Do you find that this market, I know you said you've been trading since 2022, but when did you officially start trading the ICT method?
It was June 2022. So basically his mentorship, 2022 mentorship. Yeah, June.
So really just ever since then. Do you feel like this market condition that we've been in so far has changed anything about your trading?
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe because I didn't trade Trump market before. I don't know how it looks normally, but yes, especially I would say since second half of April, it was hard. Maybe that's me once again. I'm not saying I'm not going to blame market for my losses, but it was hard for me. Yes, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. What would you say was the hardest part? Was it entering or finding a position or?
Yeah, to find the
entries. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's been an interesting time. I mean, it's, even, some of us trading, I know some traders that have traded more than me and longer than us, but, even saying that this market condition has been a little bit different in finding the entries. How was August for you? How did you trade in August?
Actually, my performance is amazing on gold. So I took just one losing trade last month.
Awesome.
So I would say it's nice. I mean, perfect performance overall, but had some losing trades on NQ. So that's why I said I'm going to divorce with NQ, not going to trade this anymore.
Now gold is bay. Gold is bay for Lumi.
Yeah, exactly.
We love it. We love it.
I would say overall it was great.
That's great.
Once I switched it was great.
But it was to your point. I mean, is all from, your performance and sticking to your rules and making sure that, you're following a strategy. It's what you have. I mean, you even mentioned like, most days you'll find a setup. Just waiting for that setup to play out. So it sounds like,
I bought this stickers, and I wrote on the sticker trade only gold, because I'm probably addicted. From NQ, because once I'm done with gold, because most of the time I'm done before 9 a.m. I'm like, today I'm going to check. I'm going to check. I'm not going to trade this. Going to check NQ.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not going to touch this. Of course. Right after this. Yeah.
Wait, so did you trade NQ then?
yeah. I keep saying myself, Dasha, don't touch this. You don't need this.
I get it.
But
I get it. NQ, see, it has a
We all get it.
on all of us.
yeah.
So, Lumi, Traderson in the chat is asking, can you walk us through how you identify high probability trade setups in your analysis process?
Yes, of course. Let me delete some drawings. First, every single morning, I start with high time frame analysis. I know it's boring, it takes time, but I need to understand where we are. So, for example, if it's extremely bullish market, it's stupid to short this, right? I learned my lesson on NQ. So, yeah. So, I know if it's bullish market, I'm going to look for long most of the time. But on daily, I'm not going to use daily chart to frame setups on lower time frame. I'm just checking this to see what happened previous day. For example, did we take previous day high, previous day low level? It's still like bullish closure or kind of bearish closure. For example, from what I see right now on daily, it's pretty much bullish closure yesterday, right? So at this point, probably overall market is going to be bullish. But can anticipate retracement. What kind of retracement I can anticipate? So for example, we hit 4-hour fair value gap. Can it offer reaction? Most likely, yes. Where? To discount. What level would like to aim for? Probably previous candle low. And okay, if it's going to respect this 4-hour fair value gap, I would like to see tracing back to discount to look for a long from here, because on daily it's still bullish. And yes, if it offered setup, for example, it was not only 4-hour fair value gap, but also hourly order block. So I shorted where to discount, not going to aim for bigger, like for sell side here, because market is still bullish. I would like to look for long from discount, like short and premium, long and discount. So something like this. If I'm going to explain all my process, it's going to take so much time.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
We're just getting
That gives us a great idea.
Right now.
Yeah, and what I saw, for example, we traced to premium of this leg down, and I would like to see the action from this premium array down to discount, where to previous 4-hour low. That's what I traded actually. Once again, I learned my lesson. I don't want to aim for like huge moves. I don't need this anymore. I've tried to scalp for 2 hours and be done for the day. Yeah, sometimes I'm not going to make like thousands of dollars. It's okay. It's impossible to earn all money in this world. But yeah, sometimes it's going to be $400 per day. For example, today it's almost $700 on each account. So
Nice.
I'm fine with this. Yeah. So I'm not going to aim for like, huge targets,
No, that's great.
Nice.
That's great. Are you
Yeah.
so in your strategy, like, do you ever feel the need, like, so you're looking for essentially a 2-hour trade, but do you have your take profit set and you just like walk away, or are you actively
Yes.
watching it because it is on a smaller time frame? So are you like looking to trail your stops at all, or you just kind of let it sit?
Okay, I always have bracket. So once I'm in trade, it's I have bracket already, stop loss set, take profit set. But I have settings in my ATM strategy on Ninja Trader, so it's going to trail my stop loss once I'm up 1.5 hour. So 1.5 hour I'm up, it's going to move at break even. That's it.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That's great. Yeah, that's just something, it's interesting to kind of hear like how execution, I mean, we don't talk about execution a lot. We talk about strategies and how to enter a trade, but in terms of like actually managing the trade, it could look very different. I know some of us trade a little bit differently. So, yeah, it's always because the thing is like you want a certain move to happen, the probability of it, you're looking at it, but it doesn't always happen. So at what point, do you start considering trailing or considering maybe taking some positions off or whatever the case may be. But yeah, it's always good to kind of like talk about the execution side, because that could be very different. But they could be the difference between making money and not making money, essentially.
Yeah. So yeah, so far, I mean, like I'm fine with gold, trading gold. If something is going to change, once again, I'm going to just every single morning I start with pre-market analysis on different markets. I'm continue doing this because, for example, it was April, I guess, maybe March. CL moved nice, so I traded CL. So sometimes silver offers better setups than gold. So I'm continue doing this. So it doesn't mean like I'm going to stick to gold. I'm going to check markets and see which setup I like more. So highly recommend to do this to everyone.
That's awesome. So your husband got you into trading. So is he a trader still too, or you're the trader?
I wouldn't say so. So he's not really a trader, so like long-term investor, right? But no, he said he was trying to do this, but it was hard. So yeah, he said maybe you will do this better, and I said let's try.
And he wasn't wrong. You're like, you're killing it, Lumi. We love to see it. And we also know that, you know, we're gonna be having you on as well. Do you want to tell viewers where and when we can find you?
Oh, you can find me on Twitter as always. And guys, if you have any questions about my strategy, feel free to ask me. So I'm going to help you with everything if you have any questions. Once again, my strategy also covered on my YouTube channel. So everything is free online. So if any questions, guys, reach me on Twitter, Limit Traders. I will be happy to help you guys.
Awesome. Okay. And we do also, I mean, we're gonna be having Lumi on daily as well. So she's gonna be on Tradeify TV Monday through Friday. I know we're gonna show that graphic a little bit later, but get excited for that, because we're gonna have Lumi. We're gonna have a gold trader as well, not just NASDAQ junkies like us. So
yeah,
it'll be extremely fun to have that. But yeah, we're looking forward to that, Lumi. And let's take a little bit more questions. I know some people had asked some questions in the chat here. I saw one earlier. Now I need to
go back. Miriam, now that you said that, I wanna dive into that really quick, because she's not just gonna be a regular guest on the show. She's actually gonna host her own segment. So Lumi, what can people expect from that segment that you're gonna host daily on Tradeify TV?
So guys, we will try to learn how to trade PM session on NQ and ES, but also we will look for gold trades, because sometimes gold moves nice during lunch and PM session. So we'll try to frame setups. We'll try to trade ICT during PM session. And guys, I hope it's going to be a nice experience.
Nice. So you're gonna break down trades. You're gonna analyze trades.
Yeah, of course.
Trade live. Nice.
Yeah, we'll do my best, guys.
Nice. For tomorrow, guys, chat, Lumi's going to be here for another 1 hour segment as a guest. And next week, she will start to host regular 1 hour setups every single day.
Yep, guys, we're gonna trade PM session together. So yeah.
Yay. We love
That's
it.
outstanding. So instead of four, well, now we've got 5+ hours when you include Nick's London session, and now we're adding Lumi on here. My goodness, guys, you get Tradeify TV all damn day. This is outstanding.
Yeah.
Let's go.
We're excited.
Yeah, guys, we'll break down my strategy in details on streams. So you probably want to watch this. So I promise, if you're going to learn this strategy, you're going to be profitable.
Absolutely.
So yeah, break down everything there.
Well, and it's cool too, because I mean, obviously you're also a content creator. You know, you've got a lot on your plate. You have a family as well. So how do you like balance your time, right? With not just like content creation, but family, but trading. Like, do you have a set schedule that you go off of, or how do you kind of manage that?
Yeah, and I know it's going to sound crazy right now. From the last month, I realized like I don't have time at all, and I need to probably wake up early. And already for the 4 weeks, I wake up at 4:47 a.m. I know why 4:47 a.m., but it's okay. I wake up at 4:47 a.m. every single morning, including weekend. So I go to the gym, because my kids sleep, so I have time to do something. And I go to the gym at 5 a.m. So I do my workout, then I come back come back home, prepare lunches for kids. So they usually leave at 7 a.m. So school, daycare, and from 7 a.m. until 5 p.m. I'm free. So I can do trading, I can do some stuff on my YouTube channel. So I do like this. So until 5 p.m. I'm always free. So perfect daycare helps me.
Oh boy, I bet. Yeah. Yeah, being a female in this game is, comes with some extra things. So, I mean, it's great to see, more females in this game and just crushing it, just absolutely crushing it. So, that's awesome.
Well, and I'll also point out what's really cool is that like her background was very interesting to me because she was a basketball. I was a basketball coach before I started trading.
Really?
I got into small caps to start with, then I got into futures. So
Wow.
we all have that in common, and then both her and I have great hair too. So it's the similarities are endless.
Wow, I'm surprised.
Oh boy, Matt. Here we go.
Yeah.
That's
We have a question. What I'm usually doing when my kid's sick? My husband helps me, fortunately. So yeah.
Husband of the Year award. We love that.
Yeah.
That's great. That's great.
Let's scan the chat for some questions. If anybody has questions for Lumi, feel free to put them in the chat. She's more than happy to answer, I'm assuming.
So you're from Belarus?
Yes, exactly. It's country next to Russia.
That's awesome.
So yeah, my first language is Russian.
Okay, very cool. Do you ever do any like trading in Russian?
Nope.
just when a trade doesn't work out, you're like, bled.
Come on. Yeah, sometimes. I'm trying to avoid this on streams, but yeah.
Do you think about your trades in Russian or in English?
That's interesting because that's a great question. Lots of people ask me this question. When I started learning trading, I started learning in English. So I have no idea how this sounds in Russian. I don't know like Russian terms. I know nothing about this in Russian. When people I have lots of Russian friends who trade ICT as well. When they start saying like some Russian terms, I'm like, what? Yeah.
You're like, I've never heard
talking about.
That's funny. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Any other questions, guys?
Yeah, so Paktoon Trades has a question for you. How do you stay ahead of emerging market trends and what resources do you rely on to inform your analysis?
Lots of people use news and they're waiting for news or they read some reports, economic reports. I don't do this, so I don't really need this. And it doesn't help my trading at all. So I normally just stick to high time frame bias, high time frame trend, and execute on lower time frame without worrying about news, like earnings, or something like this. So I don't really care about that. So I don't really use resources.
All right. Peer to Flow is asking, when do you usually trade? I know you mentioned it before, but apparently he missed it. Pre-market New York session and first 2 hours of Asia, he's asking.
Exactly. So I trade most of the time pre-market between 7 and 9 a.m. Like most of my trades between 7 and 9 a.m. But I also can say market moves until 10 a.m. on gold. Yeah, and I trade Asia kill zone between 7 p.m. and 10 p.m. So yeah, it doesn't mean like I need to sit in the front of my screen all day. No, I set alerts. I have like high time frame indicators here. So, and it also, I have another indicator that highlights sweeps. So once it created sweep, I have like phone and I see alert. It sent me a message from TradingView. So we have potential sweep and I'm going to check then. So of course it's hard for me to watch every single setup and sit in front of my computer all day.
So it's not in the chat yet, but I already know that question is going to pop here in a second. What's the indicator called?
Oh, give me 1 second. I will try to find the link from my Twitter because all indicators posted there. Just 1 second, guys. I will try to find this for you.
Guys,
Here,
Zoe
found it.
me as well. She is just.
I'm going to send in the chat right now. So here's the link for indicators that I use.
Nice.
Send in the chat on YouTube.
Thank you, Lumi.
Yeah, it's free indicators. Completely free indicators.
Wait, did you put it in the live stream chat? Because we can't see
Yes.
it.
Yes.
Or I
Live
can
stream
see it
chat.
at least.
Okay.
Can you guys see it, Mary?
I actually don't see it.
If it's a web address, it's probably blocked.
Oh, really?
Mm.
Yeah.
Is it a link?
Okay, Yeah, that's link. Can you do this by
If you
yourself,
can-
please?
If you can send it in the back room here, yeah, I'll
Send it.
Okay, I'll send
Thank
it
you.
into the chat. 1 second. Here you go, guys.
Thank you.
Nice.
But that link doesn't work. I just realized. Nice.
Well, we'll be having you on multiple times, Lumi. So we'll get this. We'll get
There
this
you go.
eventually.
I just sent you the correct one. Sorry, first one was my mistake.
Oh, well then Nick's fired.
Boo! Fired. So Matt and I am fired now.
Yeah, both fired. Yeah.
Oh well, it's a girl show now, Matt.
Right.
Miriam's like, it's about fucking time.
Yeah, for real. Lumi, I gotta know though. Do you drink any sort of caffeine, coffee, matcha?
Yes, I am.
Well, if she gets
I
up at
don't remember what's the
4:47
name, but I
a.m.
bought. Yeah, I saw ad on Instagram. I guess it calls like Dose or something like this coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah, just order this.
mushroom?
I like it.
Mushroom coffee.
Yes, exactly. Yes.
Literally, it's so funny you say that. I got that for my birthday. My sister gave it to me, and actually, it's pretty good. It's not bad.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah.
It doesn't taste like mushrooms, that's for sure.
But yeah, this is what I'm drinking every morning.
I like it.
So Lumi, now we still need to know. My girlfriend does that as well. She always sets her alarm at like 47 or 17 or weird numbers like that. So why 4:47?
Can you please repeat? I lost my cat phone.
Why do you set your alarm at 4:47 and not like 4:45?
That's a great question. I don't know why. I hate round numbers, like 4 or like 5-0. I'm like, I feel like it's going to be a horrible day if I'm going to wake up at like something ends at 5 or 0. I know why.
So do you also set your
There is
your
no logical
TP?
explanation.
Do you also set your TPs at odd numbers?
One tick higher than CP, always. Every single time. I know why. It's hard to explain this.
That's right. You could just be like my wife and sleep through all the alarms no matter when they're set. So love you, baby.
Yeah. Watch for a chancla at your head right now.
I sleep with my watches, so I have alarm on my watches and my phone, so it's like 2 alarms.
Oh
There you
wow. You're like, I am not missing a beat here. So are you one of those that like gets right up right when your alarm
Yes,
goes off?
exactly. Need to get up immediately. Otherwise, it's not going to work.
I do the same. Otherwise, I just sleep.
Props to you.
Exactly.
I'll snooze. See, that's my difference. I'll snooze for a couple times and then I'll get up, but I know to set it like much earlier so that once by the time I'm actually up, like that's the right time. So learned my lesson a few times from that, but oh man.
NQ, by the way, is trying to make the push here for a new high.
I was just actually going to ask you, Lumi.
Would like to think you higher.
I was going to ask you, is there, so I know you don't like to trade NQ anymore, but is there anything on NQ's chart right now that would fit within your setup?
Yes, I actually entered with 1 micro this trade just to see how it works. Just 1 micro, it's okay. I still in this trade like
What
for
does that
this
thing
level.
on your post-it note say? I'm just curious.
What?
on your post-it note, what does it say there? Only trade gold?
It's 1 micro. It's okay. It's okay. Just to try.
I like it. So walk us through what you're seeing then on NASDAQ.
Exactly same setup as in gold. Exactly same setup as always. Trade just 1 setup. Let me show you. Still in this trade. Not sure if it's going to play out, but we will see. We got potential sweep over here. We took Asia low, as you can see. So we got potential 30-minute sweep. I switch on 3-minute chart. Here, like order block formed. 2 candles actually. I entered as open of next candle. My stop loss swing low, and I'm going to aim for equilibrium, like 50% of Friday range. So it's less than 2R, but it's like resistance level. I'm still in this trade. Not going to trail stop loss, so I'm going to leave this as is. Let's see if it's going to work. I know.
So where did you enter this trade in particular?
It was 10:25, 10:26, somewhere here.
Oh, okay. Okay. So
Yeah.
you've been in this for a minute.
Yeah, almost 2 hours in this trade. It's struggling, but we'll see how it goes.
Is that typical for you to be in a trade for a long period of time? I mean, for
Yeah,
longer
it's
than
okay.
an
Yeah,
hour?
I'm fine with this. Yeah, if it's one mic, I don't care at all.
Yeah.
I can sit all day.
Okay, very nice.
Yeah,
I love
still
it.
holding to this level, like 20 points away.
So your target
Very
would
nice.
be like this. Is that 74?
570, yeah, 567.
567. Okay. Nice.
Yeah, aiming for this level.
Do you?
I went to this level like yesterday, but it failed. It's okay.
Yeah. Do you use any sort of other indicators, like outside indicators other than what's on your chart right now, like book maps, anything like that?
No. Sometimes I look for volume profile, but it doesn't really help me.
Yeah. Okay. How is it like, how do you trade, or do you trade when we were sitting at all-time highs, we're making all-time highs, like how do you go into those sort of markets?
I always trying to short, of course.
Okay, all right.
Always like, it's right time for the reversal.
And we
Like-
need to come back. Yeah.
Yes.
I love it.
Happy to take these losses. Every single time when I'm trying to short from all-time high, every single time. It's loss.
You know what? We live and we learn, Lumi. We live and we learn.
Yeah.
Oh man. So you talked a little bit
Okay.
about like, you know, some of your struggles being, or is it a continued struggle for you that you don't like being wrong, or is that something that you've just, you know, finally accepted and now you're kind of over it? Or is it
I
continued?
still have the same issue because it's not only in trading, it's in my life. Like
Yeah.
my husband said, like you like a regular woman. You cannot be wrong. You're always right. I said, of course, yes.
We're never wrong, Lumi. That's
Yes.
that's the truth. I mean, come on.
Yes.
Oh man. Okay. So admitting to being wrong on a trade is one of them. Are there any other sort of things that you've kind of battled with, whether it's something you've gotten over, or you're kind of still battling with today?
Yeah, you know, happy I learned this. I know how to manage this. I never trying to recover losses. If loss, it's okay. Not going to be sad about this. Just going to close my chart and enjoy my day. Never trying to recover this. Loss, okay, we will try tomorrow again. Nothing wrong with this. Not going to recover. Like if it's I took loss on NQ, let's say I have daily loss limit. Let's say it's going to be $400. I'm going to be done. $400, perfect, amazing. We'll try again tomorrow. So not going to recover. Happy I learned this, how to do this. It was hard psychologically because back last year, I would probably sit and cry, saying why I took loss again? Like I need to recover this loss because I was green 5 days in a row. Not right now. Right now, I don't care anymore.
Yeah, that's
a good
big
mindset.
one. That's a big
Yeah.
one for sure. 'Cause
That's
it's-
the one thing that most people fail, right? It's like they're trying to recover it right now. I'm red. I need
Yeah.
to make my money back. So it's a great mindset that you have there.
Yeah, happy I finally overcome this.
Is there anything that you do I mean, what kind of gets you out of the trading funk? I know you said you spend time with family and stuff, but is there anything you do for yourself to kind of get away from the charts?
You know, I have hard password on Ninja Trader. If I'm going to disconnect, it's hard to connect again. Yeah, I need to enter this long password. I mean, it's okay.
Yeah,
And I close immediately because I know if I'm not going to close, something bad is going to happen. I close immediately.
I love that. So you're
I don't
setting
need to
smart
re-enter this
boundaries
password.
there. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So what do you do hobbies wise?
Oh, I like taking photos of my kids, some of my friends. It's my hobby. I love it. Yeah,
So
that's
photography.
pretty much it. Yeah,
Nice.
yeah, doing some photos.
Okay. Awesome.
Kids, friends. Yeah.
Love that. Love that. Yeah, it's we talk
was-
about that
I
a
was-
lot too.
Yeah, I was crazy mom. I was taking photo it had to be special, unique photo every single month until 12, until 1 year. Yeah, I was
Did you do,
looking for
like,
crazy locations,
Did you do
1 month,
a
2 months.
calendar? Did you do a calendar with
Yes.
all your photos?
It's not really calendar. It was. Let me try to find something to show you, but it was my husband always said, like, you crazy.
It's
Why
like
you always
progress
doing
photos
this?
for your kids.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Something like this. Not sure. Yeah.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, doing something like this. Like until like my kid's 6 and 4 right now. But yeah, I did this every single month.
Also,
Like-
that is a cool phone, by the way.
Thank you.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah,
Okay,
something
so
like
it's
this.
like a staged photo shoot. That's awesome.
Yeah.
You downplayed that way more, Lumi. Like you really set up like the props and everything. That's awesome.
Yeah. I bought everything on Amazon, and yeah. I was preparing like a couple of weeks before this happens. I was thinking about location, how it's going to look.
Wow. You know
Yeah.
what? I think like, your kids will appreciate that, you know, when
Yeah.
they're older and, you know, have something to look back on. So
Mhm.
That's for sure.
that's awesome.
My dad takes a lot of photos. Same thing there, like family, nature, all that stuff. And it's so cool to see like all these photos of us as little kids, and it's actually good photos. So I'm very sure they will appreciate it when they're older.
Yeah. Yeah, happy my parents also did photos for us with my sister. We have like lots of photos. Happy I have it. Like I can see how I look when I was like just born, how I look when I was 5. Yeah, it's nice.
So cool.
5-year-old Lumi would be proud.
Yes.
How many? So you have how many siblings do you have?
I have twin sister. Yeah.
You have a twin sister?
Yeah.
Is she also a trader?
No. She lives in Belarus, so yeah, no.
Do you try to ever like get her into trading or introduce her?
No. It's hard, so
Yeah. Okay.
she still doesn't understand that trading is like it's like normal job. She thinks like it's like casino, right? So she doesn't believe in it, unfortunately. But it's okay. I'm not going to try, to prove something.
Yeah, I mean that is definitely, you know, the key behind trading. It's, you know, to make it something of value, something that's sustainable over
Mhm.
time. I mean, you do have to
Yeah.
treat it like a job, and yeah, I think that's something that, you know, unfortunately in this industry, it gets a little too hyped in that way, where you know you see
Mhm.
the Lambos and you see the flashy things, and all of a sudden,
Yeah.
it's like, you know, completely defeats the purpose of it in some aspects. But you know, you stuck with it and you're doing amazing, Lumi, and we appreciate, you know, everything that you're
Yeah,
bringing
thank
to the trading community. So, and I know chat's loving you as well. So that's awesome, guys. If you have any more questions for Lumi, please drop them in. And as we mentioned,
Yes,
Lumi's
guys, I see question about if I use indicators. Yes, I use indicators. We'll just send link with indicators. Yeah. Just scroll up in the chat.
Yeah, we posted the link there.
Man, guys, yeah, we I mean, just looking at the charts here, we're really not doing much. We're kind of just flirting around with these highs here, initial highs on the Nasdaq. ES looks a little bit different though.
It's like an FP week, so probably it's okay.
Yeah.
But slow, yeah.
Do you usually trade NFP days, or do you stay away? Well, you said before
Yeah,
that
if
you
I
don't
see
really
the
care
top-
about news, but
If I see the top, I'm going to engage. I don't really care about this.
okay, fair enough. Fair enough. There's another question in the chat. ILS is asking, do you see inverted correlation between gold and NQ?
Oh, that's a great question. I would say not right now, but for the last 3 months, yes. I always saw if NQ goes up, most of the time gold will go down. If gold and NQ goes in the same direction, most of the time NQ will manipulate. This means it's going to be fake move before a real move. But yeah, I would say if I don't want to include like last month, yes, it was inverted correlation. I cannot say like use this as SMT, like not really, but yes, it happened. When gold goes down, NQ goes up. But recently, like we at all-time high on both gold and NQ, so probably it doesn't work at this moment.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Clear.
All right, guys. Well, Lumi, it's been such a pleasure having you on today.
Yeah.
Guys, we're going to have Lumi on again tomorrow. And of course, as we mentioned, we're going to have Lumi on joining as a full-time Tradeify TV host starting next week. So she's going to be on every single day, Monday through Friday, 12:30 to 2 p.m. Eastern time. So right after we finish, we're going right into Lumi's segment, and she's going to be on with you guys, trading with you. Lumi, anything you want to tell our traders for today before we sign you off here?
Hey guys, thank you for joining us today, and I will be so happy to trade with you. PM session next week, starting next week from Monday to Friday. And guys, right now is kind of tricky price action. Don't make stupid mistakes. So enjoy your day. Come back tomorrow. So no reason to look for setups right now. So market already moved for today.
Awesome.
It did.
Yeah.
All right, Lumi. Yeah, looking forward to see you tomorrow.
Yeah. Meet you guys. Thank you.
See you then. Bye, Lumi.
See ya. Have a good
Bye
one.
bye.
Awesome.
She's
That
got a
was so
fun
great.
sense of humor. She's gonna fit in real good here.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we love it. I love seeing another female trader on here. I know I keep saying that, but it's just awesome to see. And only 3 years under her belt. What a great journey she's been through. So super excited to have her on again tomorrow, and of course the rest of the journey moving forward. So
Let's.
but
I
yeah,
mean, we buried the lead a little bit here in that Tradeify TV is expanding as of next week, guys. Again, we added Nick's London stream. He's on for an hour, a little over an hour some days. And then we come and we do our 4 hours here. And now that's not going to be the end of Tradeify TV for a daily stream. So yes, as of next week, Lumi will be doing jumping on right as we're heading off and doing 90 minutes and maybe probably 90 minutes plus on some days to trade the afternoon session. Obviously, she's an ICT trader, which none of us are yet. So it gives
I
you
am
more
partially now.
partially, but let me make my point. I'm trying to sell the whole channel here, man. Give me a minute. But
Dang.
continues to be new styles, continues to be many different, and obviously she trades gold. So you're going to see us NASDAQ traders here. You're going to see some ICT, some gold. You're going to, man, what you need, we've got it here at Tradeify TV. And so for all of you OGs, we thank you. For being with us, and for you guys that are just finding us for the first time because you wanted to check out what Lumi's got. 5 days a week, she's going to be joining us. I couldn't be more excited. This is really fucking cool that we're doing this.
It's super cool. And she trades
Oh, yeah.
gold. So
Yeah.
that's going to be awesome having that diversity.
Golden Lumi.
Golden Lumi. We're here for it. Man, guys, I mean, what a day so far. Like I said, we've just been just not doing much. Honestly, NASDAQ really not doing much. ES kind of floating around in this 490 area. We're starting to get a little bit of a move to the downside. But yeah, just kind of like how Lumi said it. She was like, you know what? Maybe just take the rest of the day off. If you already made a good trade, especially, it's not looking like too much is going to happen from here. And watch, we will dump right as I say that. But yeah, not too much. Anything else on your charts or anything you guys want to go over?
No, I think
Honestly, no.
pretty good here, but guys, so I think we can kind of take it home. But I really want to thank everyone for watching another edition of Tradeify TV. So Lumi will be back as a guest with us tomorrow at this same time, and then she takes over part of Tradeify TV starting on Monday. Could not be more excited for that, guys. And all I'm gonna say is in regards to that and what may or may not happen after that, stay tuned, guys. You really have no idea what's coming. We've been in meetings for the last week or two, which I obviously cannot share the contents of, but I can share. You guys know I try to keep it pretty even keel, but I'm like super fucking excited for what's coming. And Lumi is just the beginning of our expansion. So really looking forward to that. Could not be more excited for that. So again, thank you for watching another edition of Tradeify TV. We got non-farm tomorrow, right as we're coming on. Maybe if we're all loaded up and ready, we'll launch maybe a minute early and just catch that number together. But be careful. Make sure you check your orders on that. Have a great rest of your day, guys. And I'm going to come up with something maybe a little more formal in the future. But for right now, let me send it around the horn to the white tee wearing, treadmill walking, nut and chocolate milk drinking, eating, snack having, London stream killing, Mr. Swiss Nick himself. No, actually, you know what? I'm not going to write you one. I'm just going to do something a little different every day.
Nice.
All right, well, that works too. That works too. I love it. Yeah, from my end as well, guys. Thank you so much for watching, being funny as usual, asking good questions, and for welcoming Lumi on the Tradeify TV team. We're super excited. But let's bring this one home with our one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hot walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hating, do not disturb mode forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom tick loving, rap battle killing, non-official Disney princess, Vegas casino gambler, curly trader, matcha mommy.
Thanks, Nick. Appreciate it. And appreciate every single one of you guys for joining with us today. Shout out to Lumi for coming on as well. Of course, we're going to have her on tomorrow and the rest of the Tradeify streams moving forward. So appreciate every single one of you guys. If you haven't already, please like and subscribe to this channel, guys. Don't miss out. We want you to be part of our journey moving forward. And you can only do that if you are subscribed and you like this channel. So love you guys so much. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day and go be great. We'll see you again tomorrow. Bye, guys.
Peace.